What's up, folks? Hope you're all doing well today. Sorry we're so late compared to our normal Saturday start. I'm gonna do my best here. Hey, Exorb, what's up? I'm alright, bud. Sankey, hello. X-Gemini, what's going on? Kovir, sorry to hear that, but always glad to have you here, brother. Cher, you were first. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm fine. I just... My, fucking mosquitoes. I'm gonna be fighting mosquitoes today, which is gonna piss me off, I'm sure. Despite my best efforts, I was not able to get basically any sleep throughout the week. Including what little I slept today, and I mean this morning. I maybe slept 20 hours all week, and I wish I was exaggerating. And that triggered a migraine. Small one, like it was only a couple hours, but I got the next episode of Hard Mode uploaded, but I didn't get the thumbnail and everything finished, so it'll be live tomorrow morning, because I'll finish it after stream today. As soon as that was done, I tried to go to sleep, and it was probably, I don't know, 2 or 3 in the morning. And then my head started absolutely killing me. And that was about 3 hours of a pretty nasty little migraine. So then it was about 6 in the morning. But I was like, alright, 6 a.m. I don't, stream starts at 1. So I can get some sleep. That dog next door, I wish I were exaggerating, barked from 6 a.m. until I messaged you guys in Discord, which was just before 1. There couldn't have been more than 5 minutes where it wasn't barking in that time frame. So I tried everything else I could. I put on the TV in my bedroom on an ambient sound track and turned that up to try to drown out the barking. And I was just trying to get a couple hours of sleep because, so, I've been an insomniac since I was 15, on and off. Element, we'll do a Gibbs time in a little bit. I did see the redeem. I've been an insomniac for, so that's 23 years now, roughly. One thing about being nearly a lifelong insomniac is I can operate on a little bit of sleep, or I can operate on no sleep most of the time. But if I get no sleep, there's going to be a cap out. If I can get at least a little bit of sleep. And so from when I messaged you guys at just before 1 o'clock until 25 minutes ago, I got about 90 minutes of sleep, maybe. So I have blackout blinds and I can't wear earplugs. 2 reasons. A, I just have never been able to have any earplugs that were comfortable enough that I would sleep in. B, maybe I'm paranoid. I do not want to be asleep with earplugs in because blocking out the dog, great. Blocking out other things I might need to hear, not so great. I live alone, so I need to be able to be woken up should something need me to wake up via sound. So, yeah. And I just don't like earplugs. So, I don't even like earbuds. Or else I'd probably stream with those instead of a full headset. Anyway, I'm not going to sit here complaining about my problems. So, I'm sorry I'm late. Especially because today is the 500th stream I've done on Twitch. Now, that may not be 100% accurate, because there was a period of time when I wasn't keeping perfect track, but when I started counting the shows, I went back and I counted every single time I'd been live on one of the tracking websites. So, today, if it's not exactly, it's the day we're pointing at our 500th stream. So today is 500 shows on Twitch. Obviously, we haven't done all those shows on YouTube because I wasn't able to multi-stream to YouTube for all of that time, but 500 streams here on Twitch is pretty damn cool. So, yeah, and we're just over 2 years. So we've averaged about 200 streams a year for the last 2 years because we're a little bit over 2 years total. So, well, probably about 230 streams. It's been pretty awesome. Thank you all for being here and part of that journey. Thank you for the continued opportunity to do this full time. I'm pretty much always walking on the edge of being able to, wow, they just come in pairs now. How about both of you bots and the people that created you go die in a house fire, and then the world will be better and you'll stop wasting so much oxygen. Thank you. Fucking bots, man. Let me get rid of these real fast. All right. See, and Coviers, I tend to agree with you. If you don't have dogs, yeah, you wouldn't want to sleep with earplugs because the dog will wake you if they need to. Gibbs would sleep right through just about anything. Probably more than I would. So, he's a great dog. I don't trust him to be, I agree, Element. Hey, Gibbs, you want to come say hi? Element wanted to do Gibbs time early. You want to come say hi? Oh, hello. Yeah, I don't trust this goofball to wake me up if something happened, because he doesn't bark, like, almost ever. And a lot of that is training. I don't want him to never bark. That's not the goal, but with the headaches and the migraines over the years, when he was a puppy, if I had a migraine and he was barking like the idiot dog next door, I would, make him stop. So he's learned that the only time he's supposed to bark is when it's absolutely necessary. So I would trust that he would try, or if he was awake, he would bark, but I just don't trust he'd be awake if something happened. So he's not a puppy anymore. He's an old man, just like me. Come here. You gotta stay up here where they can see this cute face. You gotta stay up here where they can see this cute face. Yes, this is a freshly laundered t-shirt, so you must get golden floofs all over it. It is just gray. It needs golden floofs. Yes, it does. Okay, well, I gotta do my intro, okay? We gotta do some gaming today, because I'm already 2 hours late for these awesome people. So let's do that. Well, Exorb, I filed a noise complaint, and I told them, so I filed a noise complaint with the city. I called animal control because that's how my city directs noise complaints related to specifically dogs. But the person I spoke with at animal control said that if it continues like I've been describing, because I'd only just reported it to them, they said if it continues at the frequency, intensity that I've described to them, to call the cops, to call the police, and have them pay the guy a visit. So we'll see. Well, and the thing is, if it was just happening during the day, like normal daylight hours, I really don't have too much to complain about because most people don't sleep during the day. But I do technically work nights, so my schedule's not the same as everybody else. But that's my problem. It's the problem when the dog literally is barking at midnight, 1 a.m., 3 a.m., 5 a.m., 7, like, it's not just at one time of the day. If it was just like when they let it out in the morning, it barked for X amount of time, I'd just fucking deal with it. But it's just whenever. I don't want to talk about it all day. I just wanted to explain to you guys what was going on with me and why I was so late. So, I'm sorry. Also, I didn't clean up very much, but normally I do before Saturdays. Also, I'm probably going to have to go get something to eat partway through the stream, so when we take our first break, I'll either nuke some popcorn or make a sandwich or something. But we're here for good times, good vibes, good fun, good games. That's what we're going to have a lot of today. We're going to start with some XCOM files. I don't know how long we'll play XCOM. Normally, the last couple days, we've been doing 4 to 5 hours of XCOM, just depending on where we are like if we do a big mission or we have a good stopping point. And then we're going to wrap up the rest of the day probably with FTL, but we might even get a slice and dice run in there. I don't know. But FTL's been a lot of fun the last week. You guys have been enjoying FTL and so have I, so. Yes, Olsen, exactly. If my dog were barking all the time and my neighbor said, hey man, your dog's barking constantly, I'd deal with it. Of course, my dog never barks. You guys, I don't think, have ever heard Gibbs bark a single time on stream because he just doesn't. He knows that barking is tantamount to me yelling, which I know it sounds like I'm doing that, but I'm really not. He knows my speaking volume is loud. It's something for an emergency, not just, you know, walking around doing. That dog next door, and it's a puppy. Even say it's a dog, it's a puppy. And that puppy gets no attention and no training and nothing from its owner. So it gets stuck out in the yard where it sees animals and hears sounds and smells things that a puppy is going to try to respond to. And then it gets bored or lonely and it wants attention, so it barks because that's what a puppy does, because a puppy's a fucking baby. And instead, they just leave it out in the yard. I don't understand people who have dogs that are yard ornaments. Fuck you, people. If you have a dog, that's a member of my family. He's my best friend in the world, is that golden doofus right there. He's not just an ornament. Fuck. Alright. Also, I was playing through the Legacy, Tactical Legacy Pack, is that what it's called? For XCOM 2. I'd never played those in the past because I didn't have them in the past. Like I didn't have that DLC way back when I got the game originally, and I know that it unlocks some stuff that can be customized and worn and used during the campaign. So before I started the campaign, which is going to be a week from today, XCOM 2 campaign starts a week from today, so get your soldiers in if you want. I wanted to get those all unlocked, so I did the first 3 of the 4, and I did them all on Nightmare, because, duh, those are Iron Man by default. Like, you can't even turn off Iron Man. And I got gold on the first 3 the first time I tried them, so I felt like that was pretty good. I probably should have streamed playing through those, but I just didn't really I didn't want to start XCOM 2 until I was ready to start the campaign. Or I didn't want to stream it until I was ready to start the campaign, so. Alright. Alright. Here we go. And hopefully the allergies don't act up today, but I'm sure they will. Alright. Edmund Bacon, good to see you on the YouTube side. Thorax, hello. Talum, Exorb, God, Count. Hey, what's up, Count? If I didn't say hello to you, I'm sorry. I think I got everybody who popped in, but if you're out there and I haven't greeted you individually, it's been a busy intro. Let's do the intro so that I can say that it's been a busy intro. You guys have been waiting 2 hours in me anyway, and we're already 25 minutes in and you haven't seen an inch of gameplay. Let's get to that. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains. This is what happens when the voice doesn't get any sleep. Rewind it, roll it back. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you've recently returned to the stream, whether you don't even know how you got here, came in with a raid, stumbled in by accident, whatever brought you to the stream today, the time you choose to spend here is awesome, amazing, and extremely valuable to me. So thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today is our 500th stream here on Twitch. We are going to be having an awesome time. To the best of my ability, I will provide you with an awesome time. We're going to be playing some XCOM files, continuing our superhuman campaign and exploration of this massive mega mod. And then later on in the evening, we will switch over and do a little bit of FTL, and we might even do some slice and dice at the very end of the night. I don't know. We're going to have some fun either way. Thank you all for being here for it. You guys rock. Let's jump over to the games. Fucking, that was horrible. All right. You know, it's funny, Thorax, we practiced this. I don't practice my intro. You know, if you guys go back and watch the early streams, I didn't have an intro, and then I would just have an intro that said, welcome to the Echo, where everybody has a voice, and then I would just get to the gameplay. I added to it as the stream grew, and I molded it into what I wanted to present. I know that a lot of people don't do an intro when they start their stream, but for me, it sets the tone. It tells you guys what we're here for, what I'm about, what I'm going to do. When I do it, I can write it out. If you told me, hey, write your intro out, I could do it. But I'd have to say it the whole time because I know the words, but I know them in order and in the cadence. It's just like muscle memory to do it. So when I stumble over one word, all the momentum dies, and the rest of the intro is like impossible. I have to do it in like one take. Share so I won't spoil anything for you, but campaign 2 it was smoother, I think, at the start because I wasn't going in blind, but it definitely had, you know, it has some moments. So, and if you remember, it's not a pure Iron Man campaign, so if that was a pure Iron Man campaign, I would have already lost one of those bases. So, you know, there was a little bit of tomfoolery there with the Snake Man deal, but yeah, it has its ups and downs. So, the next episode will be up tomorrow morning. I will be finishing the thumbnail, the description, and the timestamping and everything tonight after stream. It's uploaded, it's rendering high def right now, and then I will get it all posted, probably to be live tomorrow morning between 8 and 9 a.m., something like that. So, all right. What's up, Sir Galahad? All right. So, we just took out a cerebral battleship. This is another one. That's a lot of resources, but it's a cerebral battleship fight. And most of my crew is wounded, or, you know, they'll have taken some sanity damage, most likely. Do we want to do another cerebral battleship? I don't know if this mod includes the roles to see if you stop, like, infiltration from happening. Like hard mode, implemented but improperly. So I don't know that if I go after that battleship, if it's gonna have a chance to stop that infiltration. Short question, when you produce stuff to sell it, the game shows you the profit. Does it already deduct the cost from the engineer too? So is the total net overall income? Yes. So the total amount you see is the amount they would make if they made the items for an entire month uninterrupted. So if I go to here, knockout grenades. Let me find a base that's not making something. So if all 180 of these engineers sit on knockout grenades for 30 straight days and do nothing else, they would amount to 1.591 million straight profit. So that's the actual net profit you would make after everything. But that is showing your monthly profit. So this is literally if they sit on it for 30 full days. Right. It does not consider the engineers No, okay. Does it already deduct the cost for the engineers, too? I see what you're saying. I read that. Right. It does not account for the engineer's salary. So, you're still paying for... like, 180 engineers costs more than this. But this is the best thing I've found so far to offset, you know, their salary upkeep. At least it doesn't... Yeah, no, it doesn't. Because I know in hard mode it didn't. Because if you look back at some of the hard mode episodes, I regularly talked about how if you got the motion scanner unlock early in hard mode and had all your engineers sit on motion scanners, they almost made enough to pay for themselves for the month. So this is 1.5 million. These engineers cost 4.5 million. So these engineers don't even pay for themselves if they make if they sit on knockout grenades for the entire month. They don't even pay for a third of their cost, so... it depends. So, it depends on the item. In this mod, I haven't found any equipment that is profitable from that standpoint. In, like, vanilla or hard mode, laser cannons did turn a profit over the cost of the engineers. But there may be an item in this mod, but I haven't found one yet. I think the acid pistol clip gives more money. Absolutely, there probably is something that does. So, the next time I, well, hell, let's take a look now, since we're talking about it, so. I think a mosquito just, like, ate my left leg alive, so now that's fun. Hello, hello, welcome in on the YouTube side. Let's take a look. So that was 1.5. It's a little bit less, actually, on the acid pistol clip. A little bit less on the acid rifle clip, too. There's a lot of items to look through. And you have to account for, you know, things that have other costs with them, so... Alien alloys, electronics parts, fuel tanks are a complete negative. Most things are going to be a negative. Hi from Luxembourg. Hello, Vitaldus. Hello. Welcome to the stream today. Hope you're doing well. Man, I love that. I've said this dozens, if not hundreds of times. One of my favorite things about streaming is the fact that we've gotten to have people from literally all over the world tune in. I love that. It's awesome. Because I've never gotten to travel very much. I've been out of the country, but only because I, you know, worked in El Paso, Texas, which is literally on the border for a number of years. And we would literally walk across into Mexico for lunch. So I don't really consider that leaving the country, because it's like, it was right there. But, yeah, I've never gotten to travel, so at least I get to meet and talk to people from all over the world with the stream. So that's pretty cool. I like that a lot. I figure I'm just going to take a quick look and see if there's anything else that comes out to... I doubt there will be anything else that comes out to a profit, but... About the same as the acid pistols. Looks a little more promising. It's the same. It's 1.3 on, like, almost anything. So the knockout grenades just, like, barely have an advantage. Yeah. My dumbass hired engineers to make me more money. Damn it, I'm in 98 and always short on money right now. It's, if you can get a little bit further, you'll pass that tipping point where you're not having money problems. I will say some of it may depend on difficulty, because there's actually one of the easier aspects of playing on a higher difficulty is more enemies means more loot means more money. But until you're fighting aliens, I don't think you make much off of loot. Like, you need to be getting the plasma stuff before you're really making much off of what you loot, because selling a bunch of Glocks from a bunch of gang members doesn't net you that much profit in the game. It might in real life, I don't know. I think all of these come out at a negative. Just barely negative, but it is a negative. So the best thing you can do then is, from what I can see so far, is put those engineers on knockout grenades if you have knockout grenades available. So they're at least somewhat mitigating their cost. But yeah. Other mods, and vanilla and hard mode specifically, you'd absolutely make profit by, excuse me, buying engineers and making them make stuff. But this one just kind of goes the other way. That's almost. So chem throwers are almost as good as knockout grenades. Yeah, there's just nothing else happening. Everything else just gets to that threshold. So yeah, knockout grenades still seem to be the most profitable. Obviously, there's still stuff to check, but I don't want to sit here for an hour. I need to look at that Hadriex gun again. We're fighting a few more ghosts right now. I need to look at that, the stats on that again. Now, there may be stuff that you can make with a little bit of resources added in that would up the profit enough to be worth it if you had like an excess of a certain material, but knockout grenades are tops right now, so yeah, hopefully. All I can say on that, Coviers, is hopefully. Alright, do we want to do another battleship? It's gonna put this crew, like, severely depleted. I guess a lot of these are back in, like, a week. All right. Armor.
Never tell me the odds.
Well, what if you need to know the odds? What then? How do we do a search in the production tab? Hit the Q key. So, it took me a while. Someone, I'm pretty sure, pointed it out to me. But on basically any menu in files, if you hit the Q key, you can then search
I find your lack
within that field. So that goes for almost any listed info page. Watch your Iron Man play dual working. I'm on episode 6 now. Awesome. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying. Glad to hear it. This is the first major XCOM playthrough I've done that hasn't been mostly Iron Man, and most of them have been pure Iron Man. This has been exploratory more than focusing on Iron Man, so. Yeah, the UFOpedia does get really long. So within the UFOpedia, you're not able to search like here, but within a field you can search. So, like within a category, you can then search. Because yeah, like field equipment is too damn long. Like all right. So that also means, Craze, that once a funding nation leaves the council in files, there is no way to return them to the council. It's a little annoying. I prefer that feature when it's added in, because it makes sense. Like in Long War or in Hard Mode, where he added that if you take out the packed base, you get them back to the council. Now, we haven't lost a lot of nations, but we've lost Brazil. It's the only one we've lost so far. But we're likely to lose something over here, because this could be... Because it would be in an adjacent... It's going to be China. It could be India. It's going to be one of those dropping out of the council, most likely. I guess it could be Russia, too. Okay. Absinthe in a synth suit. All right. I can dig it. Bluegrass was doing some meleeing. Alright. I'll switch that back. Love to actively watch, but I want to avoid too many spoilers. No, I understand completely, Ghoulish. Thanks for stopping in, man. Always glad to see you, and hope your run continues to go well. Make your own Superhuman Iron Man playthrough. It goes kind of fine for now. Survive first month. Hey, each month you survive, that's a groundbreaking achievement for a lot of people. So... And I mean that completely sincerely. It is not an easy game. I approach the base game as it being easy, but I have way too much time invested in it, so it's not really a fair assessment, I would say. Alright, I want to try with the... You know, the problem with the SMG is you can't just swap out. That's why the pistol has an advantage there. Also, that's the pistol ammo. So... Does look like infiltration mechanics are mostly vanilla-like. They can't be interrupted. You can't recover countries, and they'll still repeat the process after each attempt. Yeah, that's... I would suggest they add some way to potentially mitigate infiltration, but the mod plays a lot differently than the other mods that I've played, so maybe it's just not that big of a deal here. That's certainly possible, so... Cool Dan, what do you want to do? Probably LMG then. Dawn, you were doing melee, but... Shouldn't need those. Yeah, we're gonna just keep that. He, like, never fired, like, more than a handful of shots last time, but it was just entertaining to have that much stuff thrown in his inventory. Because he can. Should be fine. Yup. Alright. Ghosts? Yeah. Alright. Looks like the ship is to my right. That might be better than it being straight on. See, none of the turrets are... This turret's looking at me, but the others aren't, so that's good. There's basically a corner. We're right on the edge there. Alright. Let's give him turn 1. So yeah, thank you all for popping in. Thank you for being here today, folks. For those of you who are regulars on Saturdays, sorry I started so late today. Just a lot of things involved. But we are here, and I will try to go extra late tonight so that you guys get as much time as you deserve. All right. All right, that's 2 turrets down. Nice. Okay. It is Cerebrals again. That's a great throw. I should have pulled him off of this mass driver because that damage type just is not good against these enemies. Chem is much better. Four turrets down. Beautiful. Half the ground turrets eliminated already. Very nice. Okay, as cute as it is that you're tickling my foot with your tail. Stop. He's sitting here wagging his tail against my leg. Yeah, but it's irritating me. You gotta stop, goofball. Don't stop wagging your tail, just stop hitting me with it. Oh, we do not deserve dogs, folks. Gonna be a tough shot to get I can get it through here, but it's going to mean standing off the craft for a couple turns, which never fun. Yeah. Ow! Yes, sir. Or in this case, ma'am. I figured there'd be one in there, but didn't figure him to be right there. All right. Excuse me. Yeah, the only way I get a rocket that hits both of these is if I fire a rocket like this, and it hits this one and does enough carryover to damage that one. Otherwise, I can try chucking an explosive, but because the ship is right above you, you can't arc that throw very far. So that's not likely to happen. I was pretty surprised I was able to get the throw from here to here, but I guess a lot of that is open space, so they're able to peak the arc of the throw in this area and then have it drop in over here. Now, this is a cool map in that this battleship landed on a city. So we should be looking at a cityscape, not just a forest. But it also makes the map a lot harder to tackle. But it does give cover. There's actual line of sight obstructions, which I was specifically complaining about the lack of in the last battleship fight. I didn't kill that one, but I killed one. I have no idea where. Must be somewhere back here, I guess. Bonus kill. All right. That's how you want to play? We can play that. Might get this, it'll get this turret anyway. Alright. Not ideal to have him standing out here, but just like a community shower? Or are we on like a base? Like a military installation? Just, that's a bit weird. Well, maybe it's a cultural thing. I didn't see which of the stands, which country we were in. I wasn't paying enough attention to the area of the map. Uzbekistan or Kazakhstan, or I didn't see exactly where, but I don't know, maybe it's more common. Obviously, this is just a generic map file used across the game, but I'm trying to rationalize the oddity. Yeah. Also, Worf, I saw you say hello earlier. Good to see you, bud. Always appreciate. Excuse me. Okay. Gotta get to work fishing later, though. Doesn't sound like bad work to be doing. Fishing. There are worse things to do. But yeah, if they're like decom towers, what are we like on a military installation here? I mean, there's like warehouses and I don't know. Maybe it is like an old decommissioned military facility. These are like the old barracks. We've got, you know, storage, little security checkpoint. There's like a sentry tower over here. And the showers? I don't know. Hey, that's awesome, man. I'm glad to hear it. I should probably do more with social media when it comes to the stream and the community, but social media is just... I'd rather shit in my hands and clap. Just to be honest. Than do a lot of social media stuff. But it would probably be good for the stream. No, you're absolutely correct, Worf. I find it's hard for me to decide what I want to turn into a short, and I just don't do it enough. I need to. Also, it's easier now because Twitch has, right in the Twitch video suite, I can edit straight from there to a short format to put on YouTube. But I was using a program before called, oh shit, what was it? It was I really loved their video editor for making shorts and TikTok, you know, vertical short content, short form content, and they shut down, and I'm trying to remember what they were called, but I should do it through Twitch now. The only problem with doing it through Twitch is that, it comes from the live stream, or from the VOD video archive, and my local recording is much better quality than that. But if I'm doing it through my local recording, I either have to edit it on my own, which I'm not good at because I'm an idiot, or I have to upload. I have to take the clip I want, cut it, upload it to Twitch, and then do it through their video editor, or YouTube's. I need to find the time to do the work. My most viewed video ever is, there's two shorts. One with motion scanner use in our smokeless campaign, and one with the blaster launcher killing like 11 snake men in a base defense in our very first streamed campaign ever. And then also, the most recent one I did was still a while ago. It was Hillholm's agent in Files chucking a high X and ending a mission in one turn. So, CapCut. I don't know if you're in my Discord or not, Worth, but if you are, shoot me a message or post in my Discord so that I'll remember the name to check it out later. And if you're not, I'll just try to remember. Or message me on YouTube or wherever, you know, make a comment. Whatever works. Thank you. I might check it out, yeah. Or any other software you're, you know, familiar with, so. No, that's, if you don't do Discord, don't worry about it. Just, like I said, you could literally just leave it as a comment on the, you know what? It'll be archived in the chat. I'll get it. Thank you. Or someone will message me in Discord and say, hey, remember to check this out. All right. Let's see. Okay. That line actually works from here over, because you can fire over the engines, I hope. But no, you're 100% correct. Short form videos are one of the best ways to get people to take a look at the channel. Not only do they sometimes just enjoy the short content, but people will tune into the longer videos or the live streams if they're, you know, seeing entertaining shorts. I guess I'm just hypercritical of my own content and never feel like it's good enough to put into, like, there's a couple moments, but the games I play don't necessarily lend themselves to brief moments of levity all that often. More often, it's just me ranting about something. Yeah, exactly. Too quick, coheres. Wow, that hologram survived a plasma blast. That one didn't. Mimic beacons. Dude, in, the tactical... One second. Okay, it's probably been like that for ages, and I just wasn't... I didn't realize. I moved, and there was something in my camera right there. And I was like, what the hell is it? It's the handle to the vacuum cleaner. And I just like, what the fuck is that? Because I could only see it in my little cam preview. Anyway, normally the vacuum is in the closet. I vacuumed the other day and I must not have put it away. Anyway, when I was playing the Tactical Legacy Pack stuff for XCOM 2, there, as you do mission to mission, you essentially choose bulk upgrades to make your troops better, because it's not like it's not a full campaign, it's just sequential missions. And like, they'll have a bunch of PCSs, which are essentially stat buffs for the soldiers, and you have to choose one set of upgrades, you don't get both. And then the other side will have like mimic beacons on it, and I'm like, there is nothing you're gonna put on the other side that's gonna make me not take the mimic beacons. Because anytime they give you an upgrade that, like, because there are other upgrades that will override the mimic beacons too, and I'm just like, that is such an invaluable tool in XCOM 2. I haven't even played that much XCOM 2, but it's a broken item, so. Alright, who got hit? Vash did. Bricks. All right. Now, this is going to be a tough shot. I'm expecting this shot might not even clear these engines. So you not see the large wolf spider crawl up the wall. Nah, I'd see that. See, it's a tough shot, but it's a 75% shot. Like, we're not talking a 0 here or a 30. Make the shot, bro. But yeah, this hologram survived. It might, the only way that happens is literally the enemy has to roll a 0. So that's why 0 damage rolls are so nonsensical. Gee, how should we get into this building? Schmack! Smack? Thank you. That's gonna shoot back. If I shoot at that turret and hit it, it's gonna turn around and shoot back. No 5-hour mission on start today? I mean, it's a battleship fight, MJ Hawk. It might be. Olsen, honestly, when I was thinking about it more, because we discussed it the other day at some length, I would say that it should be like 25 to 200. Thank you, MJ Hawk. It should be like 25 to 200 on every weapon, so that there's always a minimum amount of damage that it's doing, so that your armor has to at least do something. 25% to 200%. Because 25% of like a heavy plasma, it's probably not gonna one-shot a soldier, because they'll have at least 25 health. But with the fatal wounds, it's gonna, you know, put them on death's doorstep. So it's not like it's not a danger. And that's like a rookie with no armor. So you gotta have some armor, you know? I don't know. That would seem reasonable to me, but... Hello, my good man. Get whacked. Yeah, but the 50 to 150 is... It's not enough high-end for certain weapons. I don't necessarily agree. I think that some weapon... The reality is that it should probably be almost individual weapon or weapon class designed, but that's a lot of effort and work, so I get why it's not, but... But I think a sniper rifle should have a 200% top end. That's, you know... That doesn't seem out of place to me. Yeah. So, that's why I feel like balancing it per weapon class would be like the best way, but that's a lot of work to do, so... So I understand why it's not done that way. Excuse me. The allergies are gonna be fun today, I can tell. Found him. Kind of is, at least in Pirates, they just chose to have 0 to 200 the standard and some damage type and weapons categories use the other ranges. That's fair. That's a way to go about it. What a shot! Miss the fence, or go through the fence, angle through the window. Nice job, Crichton. I know it has a shield, too, but... It didn't get this one, but it's on fire, so it should burn out. Yeah, it looks like it did lose its shield. She can't see it because of all this shit. Come on. Yeah, that angle's harsh. Alright, fair enough. Flying facehuggers, can we keep one as a pet? No! Holograms can't move, no. And they don't actually have line of sight. They don't create vision or anything either. But because it takes 6 time units for them to take a step, and they have no energy and only 10 time units, yeah, they have no energy. They can turn, but you can see that their facing doesn't actually change. So, they're just there basically as essentially a really pathetic mimic beacon. Beautiful.
Hello there.
That's something I don't know either, Olsen, if armor values mitigate shield damage to a shield, because they shouldn't in the way shields are presented. But what's up, Donkus? Donkus. Hey, what happened out here? Everything blow up? Get wrecked. And wrecked. Sir? You're supposed to have been wrecked. Hey! What's up, man? Get wrecked. That was lucky. Well, lucky, but we accounted for it. Okay, this one did burn down good. Good to see you, bud. All right. All right. Where we at? It'll be tough to get a shot there. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, the allergies are starting to act up. The great thing about cerebrals is they can only attack once a turn. So, if one shoots at a hologram, hit or miss, its entire turn is used. Come on. You're going 3 tiles higher. All right, game. You say so. Out of range. Figured with his strength bonus from the suit, he might be able to get it there, but... Well, no, that's the synth suit, not the power suit. Yeah, I should have... if someone in a synth might have been able to throw it there. Alright, well, we know there's some more stuff back here, so... I don't know about this building specifically, but I know out here there was more. Most likely. Alright. That door's open. So is that door and that door. It's not great. This is such an annoying position. Because there's no reason I shouldn't have a line of sight to be able to take these shots. That one. Cool. I mean, that's really good shooting, because that was a pretty low percentage and no visual on the target. But this other guy is going to be annoying. No line of sight. Yes, there is. That is just pathetic. The tank is pretty vulnerable here. And these things do enough damage to one-shot the tank. Like, top end. Whoa. Okay, we're good. Okay. Seriously? They just shot at someone who literally hasn't taken an offensive shot at anybody. Now, maybe they were aiming at a different target and missed into him, but he's not visible to any enemy and hasn't taken an offensive action against an alien. He threw a smoke grenade. The dumb shit you do, game. I swear. Well, there is one back there. Damn it. I'm not carrying smoke grenades as much as I obviously used to because they have a far lesser impact, but... Alright. Olsen, yeah. It makes updating them easier. Alright, tricky shot. Okay, it was a larva, because there was a crunch, a mechanical crumple. It was a larva. stabbed him through the fence. Yeah, so it's an advanced rocket launcher. By comparison, it is a little bit higher on aimed accuracy. It's a little less time units for the aimed shot, and weight-wise, it is the same. So it's just a little more accurate. Really. Also, it has access to one rocket type that the other one does not have. Which I'm guessing is a sonic rocket because it's concussive damage. Oh, the mind-guided missile. Yeah. Which is actually like a mini blaster launcher. I might need to build some of those. Yes, mind-controlled rocket's pretty cool. However, mind-controlled rocket launchers are really bad. As anyone who's ever played XCOM knows. When your guy with a rocket launcher who, you know, gets mind-controlled, that's a problem. It's gonna destroy my tank. How many fucking times does that thing fire? What did it fire, like 9 times there? Good lord. It's ridiculous how much damage those things do. It's not ridiculous. It's annoying. It's not really ridiculous. Mind controlled in the middle of an alien group? Well, he wouldn't fire the rocket then. If he was in the middle of a bunch of aliens, he's not going to fire the rocket. So, it wouldn't really make any difference. Of course he missed. That is not in your way. Jeez. The line of sight shit with different level, like, things on different elevations is so irritating. Also, in the base game, at least, I don't think in the vanilla UFO defense, enemies can't fire rocket launchers. Obviously, your soldiers can, but the aliens can't, so if you had pick up... So it would have to be just blasters, the only thing the enemy's gonna hurt themselves
Good evening,
with.
everyone. How y'all doing?
Hey, Voldaris, welcome back for 7 months. Welcome back to the Echo. Glad to have you here. We're doing all right today. God, that's irritating. All right. But what I was getting at is, if a soldier was in the midst of a bunch of aliens and it got mind controlled with a rocket launcher, it's not going to shoot that rocket launcher because it needs to have direct line of sight to be able to shoot that. And if it has line of sight of you with a rocket launcher, it's not going to blow up all of its own guys because it won't be able to shoot past somebody. The problem is that the AI is really bad at targeting blaster launcher paths because it doesn't account for obstructions in the path. The alien may have a clear line of sight, but it won't fire the rocket straight a lot of the times. It'll try to follow a path, and it'll hit like a wall because aliens are dumb. All right. Yeah, no, in the base game, the AI wasn't able to pick up items at all. I'm gonna use the reload there because the tank is down, and that's one thing, but I'm gonna use MJ Hawk's reload. If I destroy the tank chassis, the tank is gone. We lose Crichton, and I'm not losing an AI unit that's that accomplished, so not yet. Hey, Gloomcat, welcome back for 8 months of Prime support. Welcome back to the Echo. Glad to have you here. And you just kicked off a hype train. Alright, all the ground turrets are dead. Well, that can happen in the base game, Donkus. Mind controlling a soldier with a rocket launcher who kills your own people absolutely happens. Just don't expect them to kill a bunch of the aliens with a missed shot or anything, because they just generally won't do that. Has it happened? Of course it has, I'm sure, but... Holy crap! Voldaris, thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. Thank you for that amazing generosity and that awesome support. And to all the recipients, enjoy. You all deserve it. You're all awesome. 'Cause you're amazing. Just the way you are. True. What's up, Bjorn? You weren't asked to enjoy. You were told. Northstar, you've been on for a little while. You're on the R&D crew, I think. So, yeah. Our Wheel of Agents is down to like 4 people. 7. So we've gotten almost everybody in. But yeah, you're with the R&D group, I think, who primarily handle the monster missions that we get these days. Because it's a great way for them to train up to be able to handle bigger missions. I just need them to attack the monster that is my allergies. Just want to be able to breathe. Is that too much to ask? Trumple. We haven't even entered what I would call the late game yet. So we're not really that close to the end, but we're going to be spacing out files a little bit more going forward because next Saturday, a week from today, we will be starting an XCOM 2 run. And likely, for at least, that'll probably only take 3 or 4 weeks unless I get wrecked and restart multiple times. The XCOM 2 run in files are going to alternate Saturdays. And then I'll figure out the weekdays, but we'll probably play both during the week some, which will make XCOM 2 take a little bit longer because I'm not only going to play XCOM 2. So it'll take more than a month because I'll only be playing it 2 or 3 times a week as opposed to 5, which I normally do for XCOM runs. But that'll help us just space out files so it's not so heavy to work through. Oh, I expect XCOM 2 will finish before files, absolutely. We'll probably start the Long War run, because after XCOM 2, we'll be doing Long War, most likely. Although, there's a consideration for doing the XCOM 2 run and then doing a redo of the Terror from the Deep Pacifist run, because I do want to do that run again so that I can get the VODs recorded so that I have video proof of that successful, challenge. I have the screenshots, and you all saw it. A lot of you saw it live, but all the VODs got corrupted, so no YouTube archive of that amazing achievement. What I would call an amazing achievement. It's probably kind of just an achievement, just like, yeah, you did that. Who was asking you to do that? Nobody? Yeah, that's right. But after XCOM 2, the next Newcom run, we're going to do Long War Enemy Within again, which a bunch of our other friend streamers are doing right now. Ghost Wizards has been messing with some Long War while he's been playing some other stuff. Addercob's doing Long War again, so Dunkus, if you are wanting to get a soldier into the XCOM 2 run, you've got a week to do it, because we'll start next Saturday. So there's a place in the Discord. If you own XCOM 2, you can create a soldier. If you don't own XCOM 2, just ask in chat about in the Discord, and someone can help you build a soldier to your specifications. And as far as the Pacifist TFTD run, we'll just, since every agent, every soldier in that will literally carry a thermal shock launcher, we'll just name those people as we go. So I mean, that's not, that happens. And Training Roulette, even he's using Roulette Plus so he can customize it a lot more. You can still get really bad rolls. I'm still trying to decide if I want to do Training Roulette when I do my next Long War run or not. It's a tough call. It's definitely more interesting and potentially more exciting, but it can also create really shitty soldiers. Now, if you really tweak the INI file for, excuse me, for Roulette Plus, you can make it pretty much do exactly what you want, but then I feel like you might as well just play with the normal, you know, builds. So yeah, for those wanting to get in on the XCOM 2 run, I think I have like 16 soldiers right now, and the roster is probably going to be the way I tend to play XCOM 2, the vanilla game with War of the Chosen. Someone want to get that one for me? Normally, there's going to be around 30 people on the roster, so it's not going to be a massive roster, but alright, Bluegrass is dead right now, guys, and I don't have a reload, so thank you, Olden. I'm not sure what shot him, because none of these...
Set that clock!
None of these doors were open. Or, excuse me, these doors. So I'm not really sure what shot him. Like, was it already in the room? I would have seen it, I think. He just completely didn't... Yeah, that's on me. Bro! Do you know what the chances are for this to survive that? 5 hits at 140% damage. Everything hit. The chances of that are so fucking low. 140% chem damage. What's up, Bizarre?
Set that clock!
Dude! We've killed those guys with a single pellet impacting them before. Like, one singular pellet killing them. And 5 do 0 damage? Like, those literally had to be 0 damage rolls. That's the only way that happens. $17 by 5, but the 17 is also gaining 10% of their accuracy bonus. And their accuracy on Absinthe, they're a sniper, is 123. So each of those shots is doing 29 damage by 5, plus 40% per pellet. Fucking rude, game. Hey, Franz, good to see you. Glad you're enjoying as ever. All right. Outside of those shenanigans with this one guy, The only other reload I had was when I nuked my own tank chassis. So, this could have been a lot cleaner. Fuck. They really crammed him into these buildings back here, man. Yeah, it was pretty low odds for that to go that sideways on us. This won't kill this even if it hits. Because kinetic damage is just not that good against these shields. Yeah. All right. I don't feel like I particularly made any... I made one major mistake in this mission, which was when I didn't turn him to look and the enemy was literally standing next to him. The other one, walking up and shooting the thing, should have killed it. So that wasn't a mistake. That was just XCOM being XCOM. Being like, your gun tickled him, what now? I can't believe is what I was about to say. I'm very surprised they haven't started panicking. Like, there's no panic chain happening yet. That's quite surprising. Out of ammo. Out of the ammos. All right. Thank you all for hanging out today. This is our 500th stream here on Twitch, which is awesome. And that's all because of you guys. You guys make it possible for me to be here by your contributions, your generosity, but mostly just being here and watching. So thank you. each and every one of you. On Twitch and YouTube now, we're being able to consistently multi-stream on YouTube. I did get the last live VOD to stay live because even though it was a longer... YouTube has finally made it to where I can do the edits without having to pull the video, edit it, and upload it on their platform. And I can basically just insert one of the songs from the YouTube music library over the muted or the copyright claim section. The only problem with that is it's just a random music track over all the gameplay and me talking. I can't... The replacement doesn't work very well for their system. So... Well, it'll always have the 0 as a minimum unless it's a weapon that can't do a 0 roll, like a sniper rifle. So you're almost correct. They still have not gone into a panic spiral. I guess them dropping the tank probably upped their morale. But you said by holding Alt while hovering over a weapon with a with a damage bonus of 0 to 200. Fair. Hey, I'm just keeping you honest, that's all. You check me on my shit, so... As well you should. Especially the math. Because I get mad about it. I like math. Math does not like me. Well, or the games I play just inherently are not mathematically, you know, enjoyable. Both games we're going to play today. At least two of the games we're going to play today. FTL and XCOM. Excuse me. I gotta go blow my nose real quick, folks. I'll be right back. Sorry. I actually have severe allergies to mold, moisture mold, from working. I did mold remediation for water damage cleanup and mold remediation for like 10 years. Almost, like 9.5. And continual exposure can create an allergy, and I get exposed to mold constantly. But These allergies are just seasonal. Just this type of year. I don't generally have terrible allergies in the spring, but right when we roll from spring into summer, ugh. Anyone who's been here for, since last summer knows it was just as bad probably last summer. And it's funny because I never had allergies where I live now. And then I moved away for a number of years and then came back. And when I came back, I started having severe allergies in the area, so. That was some absolutely pathetic shooting. That's what that was. If I was allergic to the high temperature, I'd be dead. It is... feels like 42°C right now, outside. Which is like 110 Fahrenheit. Something like that. He's high. He's hot! Less than half of boiling, so you're fine. While I was up blowing my nose, I grabbed a Snickers, so, because I haven't eaten today. And I said I was going to make some popcorn later, but
Smoke.
We'll have a Snickers for now. So the first thing I eat today is a Snickers bar. That's healthy. That's the problem with putting them in the fridge. That fridge is turned down quite a bit, so that's almost frozen. Who you calling a derivative? I don't know if I'd say envious, North Star. It would be more comfortable, but envious? You know. There are other things than just the temperature to take into account, so. Temperature-wise, maybe a little envious, but. Snickers ice cream is a thing, you don't need to torture yourself. I can't afford ice cream, and that's true. I actually like the Snickers ice cream bars, they're pretty good. Yeah, Donkus, I'm not gonna embarrass myself by attempting to do math that I, in my teenage years, could probably do quite easily, but I'm stupid now. Turns out if you play 10,000 hours of classic XCOM, your brain starts to melt. Well, yeah, I'm definitely dumber now than I was, like, from a technical standpoint, like, technical, applicable intelligence, I'm way more of an idiot than when I was younger. Now, like, knowledge and wisdom, I've gained none of that, too. So, yeah, I'm just an idiot now. Common sense, I might have a little bit more than I did when I was a teenager, but not much. Head hurts. All right. I know there's one up there, but I've got to be able to get vision of it to kill it. It's just been fruit flies for the last, like, week that have been driving me crazy, but now there's actual mosquitoes, so... I would say that, at least in the Western world, modern schooling is definitely more about preparing for tests and getting through school, at least in the US, you know, that's what I'm familiar with, than actually learning things that are applicable to life. At least through, like, the, you know, early schooling, and certainly in public schooling. Maybe a little bit different in some private schools, but... Okay. I'm not really worried about what's in the ship. I'm worried about finding the one larva that's over here somewhere. Never connected. All right. Good. That's the first panic we've seen, I think. Love math because of the logic and beauty. It's quite satisfying to research numbers, discovering some connections that are proving to be consistent in how nowadays tough tasks get a micro and macro managed topic. I agree. I like the complex simplicity of math, which is to say, you know, numbers are pretty straightforward in, you know, what they are, what they do, and what they mean. But what you're able to accomplish with that language of numbers is quite compelling. Dude. I'm sick of doing 0 damage to these things. Fucking mosquitoes. Seriously? Freaking mosquito, like, on my nose. Have you no shame, mosquito? You're dead now, you idiot. I really should be trying to grab some of these because I do need more engineers alive, but more important that my guys stay alive. I mean, my mother's a teacher. You guys know that, so I'm familiar with the struggles that teachers go through. See, that's such bullshit. Ah! God. Stop doing no damage! Oh, I fucking hate you. And now they're stuck standing out here, so they're just gonna get shot. Well, it's a completely different enemy, Bjorn, so, you know.
Reset that clock!
I went back one turn too far, didn't I? Because the end turn hadn't ended yet. Whatever. Or not, you know, you could do that. Fucking useless. Poor soldiers. Five, six. 6 soldiers, navigator, 2 engineers, at least. So the larva must be able to shoot more than once in a turn, because that was... I just bumped my whole desk. That was like an auto shot at this hologram. All right. What are we gonna do? Nope, you've already moved. What am I doing? That's true, because if you're talking in comparative knowledge based on things that are relevant to your day-to-day life, then, you know, I would be stupider than a lot of people. I was going to comment on the, just the ironic nature of the humor of the fact that while commenting on the intelligence, the word stupider is used because stupider's not a word, but I know that English isn't your first language, so I didn't want to sound like an ass. But I'm pedantic, so... But more stupid, or less intelligent. Stupider sounds stupid. I really hate the word stupid. It's such a dumb-sounding word. Like, the word stupid sounds stupid. It just doesn't sound right. It's a weird word. Anyone else get that, or is that just me? Am I just being stupid? I use the word. I'm not saying I'm immune to using it. I just feel like it's a idiotic word. Well, any word sounds really strange if you just say it a lot, but just on its own, even said one time, the word stupid sounds idiotic. It just sounds like a dumb word, which I guess is fitting considering the definition and the idea that it conveys, but I just find that word to be quite lacking. Bjorn? What's with the personal insults, huh? Idiotic words for idiotic situations, that's alright. Fair. Fair. Ah! Well, and that's the thing, Donkus. English isn't your first language. But I know a whole lot of people to whom English is their first language, and they use words like stupider. And in modern English vernacular, it may be a word, but if stupider sounds stupid, stupider sounds stupider. I did that on purpose. I don't have to miss. I guess of all the things that I can capture alive here, even beyond the engineers, probably the leaders and the commander are more valuable. Alright. I'm gonna need to make more Nibelin, because we're actually using it a lot more recently, because situations have dictated we do so. Pulver Stupider being the name of our next FTL ship. I just don't need to... I need to not open these doors and give you these opportunities. Oh my god, these freaking bugs. There's like a 3-week period of the year where I'll get fruit flies and mosquitoes just doing stupid shit, and it's gonna drive me up a wall. What's the origin of the word stupid? Stupor? Possibly. Like, to be in a stupor, but I'd have to look up, go further back. Get the full etymology of that word. Mimic beacon consumed, flat like grenades, or replenished like motion scanners. So the hologram ones are part of the suit, so those are replenished automatically. Kind of like the smoke in hard mode campaign 2 on the drones and the tanks. But the Nibelin, once it's consumed, it's gone. It's kind of like the healing gel. So it's not replenished like a med kit. Okay, that's what I figured when I tied it to stupor, to be left in a stupor, to be dazed, or in a stupor. But, yeah. Also, the word is vernacular, not vernacular. Yes, I'm a dick. An astute observation. Haha. You see what he did there? We? Don't you have work to do, Coviers? Back in a holding pattern. Fair enough. And obviously I'm joking. Well, why'd you knock the data center down? Jesus, man. Trying to get out of doing work? Okay, you better stop it. You'd have less work to do if I was a mod, but no, because Bjorn can't be You unfollow the stream like every 2 months. I'm not gonna make you a mod. We might add another mod in the future, not too long from now, though. I have an idea of who I will ask, but obviously I'm not going to make someone a mod if they don't want to be a mod. Unfollowing voice, unthinkable. Bjorn does it all the time. The poll was lacking the option stupider. Come on! Ah! He had time units! I know he did! We're so close to the end of this mission, and I'm just kind of over it. Like, there's nothing entertaining left here right now, game. Fuck. I don't have enough stun rods up here. Shot through the ground. And you're to blame, darling, you give love bad name. Thank you all for hanging out today. Jeez, we've been on this one mission like 2 hours now, which, I mean, it's a battleship fight, so that's not wholly unexpected. But leader. He is das Leader. Wish we'd have some malaria. I would need to rely on my electricity because it is unstable nowadays, unfortunately. Yeah, I can imagine, given where you're from and the current situation. Alright, last time there was one in here on the last battleship. I sunk your battleship. Excuse me. You sank my battleship. Don't touch my boats! Mandatory fun day. I don't know why. I had a thought go through my head, so I'm gonna explain what I'm talking about. Don't worry, I'll get there. The missions here are arguably less repetitive than the missions in hard mode. Because in hard mode, we spent a lot of time, we almost never entered ships. Because that was an Iron Man campaign, so losses were permanent, and also, the threat was so much greater. But the thing is, there's more enemies by far here, even than there were in hard mode. And yet, somehow, these missions feel more tedious. And I'm not sure why. Because hard mode had far less variance to it than Files does. Maybe it's just because I played hard mode, and then we almost, you know, very shortly after that got into the Files run. So it's just a lot of classic XCOM really close together, so maybe that's the bigger factor? I'm not sure. Vernacular was because Voice said it fast and it sounded like vein. Sanguine was a play on the word with vein, so blood and sang as in sanguination or exsanguination. And it means something completely different and out of context. Sanguine describes something enthusiastic or optimistic. There you go. A great play on words. Multi-leveled in its complexity. I appreciate it. Who the fuck put the turret in the hallway? That's not allowed. You know, that's also a good point, Donkus. There's no blaster bombs here because cerebrals can't use, like, they can't carry guns. So there's no no threat of bombing here. I would say that even my normal missions, I don't know how to address you, friend in YouTube chat, because I don't read any Cyrillic, so I'm not sure how to call you, what to name you as I address you. But even my normal XCOM missions tend to be quite long because I'm a very meticulous player, usually. So even in the vanilla game, I tend to have missions that go really long by comparison. It's really long by comparison. That's what she said. Well, both turrets are in the hallway, because that's the other one. I guess I could translate it? Andrew. Okay, now, if I had looked at it, I do recognize the A is the same, but the N and the D, I could have gotten there. Andrew. Thank you. I like learning. The N and the D, I could have recognized if I'd have bothered to take a moment to look at it, so. Now I know, and I will remember. Do you remember? What's up, Mixovs? So yeah, my missions, even in vanilla UFO defense, I mean, they're the one who said Andrew. I'm going by what they said, Donkus, you know? So, given the nature of the language, Andre would probably be more common, but I'm just gonna go with what they told me. But yeah. Even in vanilla UFO defense, I've had missions that lasted a long time. In our hard mode run, we had a couple missions. I think the hard mode finale, campaign 1 finale went 170 turns. I had longer missions in campaign 2 sometimes, or very nearly. This is only 28 turns. Not a translation, it's the equivalent of Andre in English. Perfect. There you go. So Donkus was 100% correct, as he suspected. Did I ever cut a base defense mid-stream? Did I? I vaguely remember that, but... Alright. What were you? You are soldier. What be you, buckethead? Did I say you could shoot me? No, I said go unconscious. Bitch! Alright. I don't want to kill him, so... Throw some hands, 5 lives. Bow! 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 Get wrecked! That's the commander. I just knocked your commander out like a bitch. With my bare hands. The rest of you should surrender. Just saying. Alright. I'm gonna test something here because I don't know if this works or not. It should, in theory... Well, I didn't expect this guy here, but here. Go unconscious. Go to sleep. Don't wake up. You are a stupid scumbag. Alright. Whoop. Hey, can you be stunned? Yes! That's what I wanted to test. I just stunned a turret. I mean, it's electricity, right? So... It dreams of electric sheep. Okay, that sentence, it dreams of electric sheep, sounds like the name to a rock song. Or maybe the band name. Yeah, I'm the drummer for It Dreams of Electric Sheep. That's awesome, man. Here's an interesting question. A turret can't move. Is it able to wake up, or does it stay asleep? Because if it wakes up and someone is standing on the tile, would it move the turret like it would a soldier? So if you're standing over an unconscious soldier and they wake up, it'll display that, or displace them into an adjacent tile. Would it displace the turret into an adjacent tile? Because the turret is stationary. It can't move. That's what I figured, is that it wouldn't have stun recovery. So that would mitigate that as a potential problem, but I'm not sure. You want to chill out? Interesting, Count. I don't know if I knew that. That's awesome. He opened a shortcut, but there's nothing in there. I mean, I guess I can go this way. Alright, we got a leader and a commander, or 2 leaders and a commander. I forgot that he had one in his backpack. Or else he would have just pulled it out and... he would have pulled it out. Saline would have pulled it out. Yeah, 100%. And they wouldn't have been stunned so much as they would have been, you know, laughing uncontrollably so they'd lose their next action. One leader left. He's panicking. What a leader. Gotcha, you stupid little mosquito. Land on me. I know he panicked so he doesn't have time units, so... Alright, I could have done that better. The tank went down, but... Ugh. I could have played that so much better. Getting melee growth on some people, though, which is about the best I could get for stat growth there. Alien light plasma turrets. Cool. We're not gonna have room for all those aliens, so we'll do what we can, but Jeez, still over. Yeah. Those things take up a chunk of space. Alright. Yep. By 6. Okay, so they got 2 spots? No, they have more. Nope, they have 2. That might be all the room I have, is 2 spaces. 2 more. I don't think there's containment at this base. Oh, there definitely is, but it's probably full, yeah. Alright, so I got 4 navigators. I'll get rid of 2 of those. Alright. Okay. Hey, Seer, what's up? Death Dealer for Vash the Schneck. Keystone for Hazard, Talum, Iron, Cooldan, and 5 lives. Patient for Vash and Hazard. Ice Cold Killer for Bluegrass. Gunner for Dawn. Gunslinger for Bluegrass and Talum. Incapacitator for Blizzard. Battle Scarred for 5 lives. Bane of Cerebral for Blizzard. Bane of Cerebral for Absinthe. Rocket Scientist for Vash the Schneck. Suppressor 4, Hazard, Talum, Sankey, and Blizzard. Warrior for Bluegrass and 5 lives. Master the Tritanium Shrapnel Charge, Bluegrass, Stun Rod, Blizzard Wake, and Magma Pulse Pistol, Absinthe. And Crichton got Keystone and Master of the HWB Laser Cannon. We will restore him, obviously. Agent, AI Unit Restoration. 20 days. All right. Okay. So, in containment, I need to get rid of these because they're not going to amount to anything, but I want the research topic on one of them. I should have gotten rid of one of those instead of a navigator. Got another engineer and leaders. Good. Leader, navigator. Spitter terrorists I need to go ahead and get rid of soon. 1 engineer, 3 leaders. Nav. Need to get rid of the swarmids. 2 engineers. Another engineer. Okay. Keep the train a-moving. The research train. More than relaxed after my national team won, drunk several of our self-brewed beer and smoked the first harvest of legally self-grown White Widow wheat. Well, there you go, Seer. Glad you seem to be having an excellent time. Alien entertainment unit's back. All right. We're constructing another AI as well. 5 more leaders. 2 more commanders. Good. Floater engineer. Fighter. Fighters are built solely to destroy Earth aircraft, including our interceptors. They are extremely well armed for their size, but their crew is very small. Only 3.
Reset that clock!
Hey, thank you, Sierra. Floaty boy engineer. AI unit construction. Nice. Alright, we got another AI unit. We'll obviously need to put it in the field before it gets a name, but... Wasn't it at this base that it... Oh, it has to arrive. Default name is Hyperion. Cool. Gotcha. Go away, allergies. I'm done with you. Please listen. Alright, 21 days before we can build this. Okay. I don't know if this follows the same rationale of vanilla, where the type of supply ship is deterministic or telling of the type of alien base that it is, i.e. floater supply ship, floater base. I don't know if that's the case here. I wonder if that's something that's hard-coded, to where, like, it couldn't be adjusted. Like, that's just the way the game is. I don't know that. Like, would the supply mission scheduled for the base always, within the game's scripting and coding, have to be tied to the primary species of the base? Does a base have to have a primary occupying species? Because I might be able to get that before it takes off. Seer, welcome back for 6 months at Tier 2. You legend. Welcome back to the Echo. Platinum PPG coming in with the raid. Hello and welcome, Raiders. What's going on? There it is. What's up? Well, thank you for the raid, Platinum. What were you playing today? And welcome to the party. Hope your stream went well. I'm not familiar with you myself, but I appreciate the raid. Hello, Raiders. I'm the voice. We're stumbling forward through some XCOM files on Superhuman. It's my first time playing it, this mod, so we're pretty far in, but yeah. Someone in chat recommended I raid you, so here I am. Who did it? Who did it? Who was it? And what were we playing today? What were you enjoying on this fine Saturday? It was Snack Fridge. Much appreciated. We call Sierra Snack Fridge around here. We have our reasons. Well, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. Always appreciated. I mean, we call them both. Oh, Chrono Trigger. Like, can you go wrong with one of the greatest games ever made? Excellent. Just playing through casually, doing any challenge runs or anything like that. First time playing it. Love to hear it. Excuse me, my allergies are killing me today. Chrono Trigger is one of the best games ever made. It's not my personal top RPG ever made, but as if I look at it objectively, it is arguably the best RPG ever made. It's not my personal number one, but it's in my top 10 for sure. Yeah, it's in my top 10. And it is one of the best games ever made. Alright, Hyperion in. Love Chrono Trigger on my SNES? Absolutely. I love to watch first-timers go through Chrono Trigger. Get to live vicariously through their first-time run since I can't... Dude, I totally agree with that sentiment, Sierra. Because you can't experience things first time again, right? It's one of the reasons that I don't generally go in for reaction channels on YouTube too much, but there's a couple people that I'll watch do movie reactions because I feel like they give genuine reactions. And when they say they're watching something for the first time, I can almost always believe that they are watching it for the first time. And since, like, someone watching The Lord of the Rings for the first time, I can't watch it for the first time again and be utterly immersed and amazed by it. So I can watch someone else experience it for the first time and vicariously enjoy it for the first time again through them. So I agree with that sentiment completely. Holy crap. These allergies need to frickin' quit it. Alright. My crew is, like, supremely diminished here. As I said they would be. The thing is, if I want to get this supply ship, I have to respond with this group, because no one else will get here in time. Holy wounded status, Batman. Love the energy you got, but I got to raid and run. No, I appreciate it completely. Have a good rest of your day, and thank you very much. I will have to check you out, as I always do when someone is kind enough to raid, and I don't already know them. Huh. Please, I can deal with the itchy nose. I can deal with the cough, the sneezing. Stop with the coughing. The coughing is gonna drive me crazy. Well, I was gonna probably bring two, Olsen. Because I was gonna bring one of my experienced tanks, and then I was gonna bring Hyperion, so... Am I seeing that right? Holy shit. Think tank got that accuracy, though. Damn. The only problem is I don't have another tank chassis. I only have the minigun chassis. The other one needs to be repaired. All right. Oldest physical game copy I own? For me, it would probably be NES. I have a handful of NES cartridges, but the bulk of my video game collection, which I only have a little bit of it out on shelves, that's all PS2 games, and there's a few Xbox games, but that's all PS2 games, and that's 1/20th of my collection, probably. I have 1,400 PS2 games in boxes in storage. A lot of duplicates, a lot of sealed, factory sealed, and I have probably 350 PlayStation 1 games, but I don't think any of them are on that shelf. I think they're all still in storage. My most expensive, my most valuable is I have an original Black Label Brigandine for PlayStation 1 that's still sealed in factory Y-fold seals. And I have a copy of... I have an original Black Label Final Fantasy Tactics sealed in box. I have Alundra 1 and 2 sealed in box. I've got... That's what I did for a number of years, was collect PlayStation 1 and 2 games. So... I probably need to sell a bunch of them, because that would alleviate a lot of my financial situation, but I don't want to. Because I spent years trying to collect them, and it just feels sad to just, you know, see them leave. I have no idea what type of enemies I'm going to run into here. Which is obviously kind of dangerous, because if they're psionically strong, we could be in a mess. Go away, mosquito. Like, seriously. No one loves you. Everybody hates you. All right. You know what? Let's send the new AI. We'll see if we can rank it up. Oh, I need less people because the tank is going to be in a tank suit. Or tank armor. Alright. Take off the people who just went out so they can recover some sanity. Minigun. Alright, who's going to be doing melee training? Mr. H and Ducky. First two that I saw that qualify for what I'm looking for. Synth suit, synth suit. I can build more synth suits. I have the technology. I have the resources now, too. Didn't want to load. Excuse me. Again, please. Sorry. Oh, these allergies. They are winning today. Dun-dun-dun. Nope, that was the wrong thing to drop. I want that. Okay, what I need to do is... Nope, they're just default. I took off the regular rocket launchers, which is what I was about to say. I need to take off the regular rocket launchers, but I already did. They're just defaulting that way for whatever reason. Alright, that should work. I don't need to worry about any live captures on this mission because, we don't have any space for them anyway. So, now, this thing might take off before I get there. Yeah, fuck. The crew's ready for a mission, though, so... We're ready for the next mission. I knew it was going to be close to leaving, but... Excuse me. Cool. Shonites are a sturdy alien race very well suited for menial work and harsh environmental conditions. They prefer to live in underground compounds and would be harmed by sunlight, if not for their ocular implants. Their intelligence is average, but they are more than capable of waging a war against mankind. Troop ship. This advanced troop insertion ship is specifically designed for speed. Its construction is light, but it is protected by powerful force shields. It carries a large number of elite alien invaders. 7,200 knots? Fuck. Okay. Ay, 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 ay. So much stuff! No, 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 nope, 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 need to change that. I need to leave some of those things, for the Southern crew at Wolverine facility to deal with. My parents' dog that passed was Blue, but we always called him Bloop or Blooper. So that's going to be Blooper's house right next to the Flue Factory. I was trying to think of what to name it. That's why it was question marked. A silver ring worn only by high officers of the SS in the Third Reich. You have no idea how it ended up in the possession of its recent owners, but there is no doubt about its authenticity, thus making it a very valuable collector's item. Despite its association, the ring is strangely soothing to the touch. No, it's not. No. Disagree, game. Disagree. Okay. Very small. Starfighter's got the speed to catch just about anything, so... And wreck it! Let's go, son! You got wrecked! Sucks to suck. Hey, reactions for both of our pilots. Alright, check maintenance. Nothing to repair. Good. Probably good. Oh, they must not have one of the required facilities to build Nibelin. Nope, they can. Maybe I typed something wrong there and just didn't see it. Whatever. Put the lime in the coconut and drink it all up. What's up, Frosted? You do indeed. You do indeed. Medium on ground? Why are you on the ground? Why are you such a whore? Aliens everywhere. I don't want to do this at night. Hold on. Will this get to daylight? If it's a medium that's landed, unless it's a ship I haven't seen before, it'll be an abductor or a harvester, and it should land twice. Now, we might have missed its first landing, so that may not be the case, but... Yeah, because there's another one. Alright. Let's go Nag, Cherry, Ska. I am just going to run like this for now. I need to get some more people in the field, but we're going to keep these missions clean for the moment. Nice and easy. Alright, these guys need synth suits. Because that'll help their melee training be a lot better, too. And they're good on titanium clips there. Okay, good. That's good. That's right, this was the Psi Squad. And the underwater squatter. Okay. All right, I need to look at Cherry. Got a little bit of jungle mower, a little bit of gunner. No cannoneer. Plenty of assaulter left too. Shotgun surgeon's another one I should continue to work on, but I pretty much abandoned the current use of shotguns because they're just not... The pulse weapons function as shotguns much better than shotguns do with the chem ammo, so... Alright. Couldn't see the SMG ammo. Does this have a max range on it? 20. It's further than the flame glove. I don't think it has as much top-end damage. But there's a minimum. That's nice. Well, they are. I mean, that I guess. I kind of agree. You know, it's a shame there's not a pulse shotgun, but there kind of is, right? Because all of them are kind of shotguns. And that's likely the reason there's not a de facto shotgun. Or standalone shotgun, because they are all kind of shotguns. I don't want that one. All right. Well, and the difference would also be that all of its shots would have pellet-like ammo formations, not just the chem. So, I still think it, yeah, I don't think that it would not belong or would feel out of place. I don't think that's quite in the polar night. I think that might get into daylight. Hey, Gleaser, thank you for gifting 2 subs to the community, you absolute mad lad, and welcome to the stream today. I hope you're doing well, brother. Glad to see ya. Hello, hello. Laser rifles. Alright. Laser rifle clips. They need Illyrium. 2 sniper rifles. Bases. R&D. Transfer. That's the right place. I don't know if I have enough Illyrium to spare any. I'll probably burn through all that. Finished 40k Demon Hunters today, and nice. Often 2 seconds before a rage quit. Hey, you got there. Are the titanium shots solid shots and not pellets? Then yeah, they are. So the normal and the titanium are just normal bullets. They're not you know, shrapnel shots like the or buckshot. Just a normal car here. No reason to be concerned. I'm just a normal car. Sup, mutons? Why you gotta be all mutonish? Hey, that's only a pistol. And I'm a normal car. That might not be a pistol. Stop. Leave my car alone! Fuck! I shouldn't have moved out. I should have just killed this first one and then waited. Or done a side, you know, looked out this way. Yeah, heavy plasma. I figured. Alright. I am going to, use one of my reloads there. Thank you, Olsen.
Reset that clock!
I did. Alright, Stacker, I got it. You can't hurt me with your pistol, I'm a car! Just a normal old car. What are you wielding? See, what is that? Someone took the heavy laser sprite and the plasma pistol handle. And is this the heavy plasma mid? Hold on. Hold. It is. So it's like the heavy plasma receiver, the plasma pistol handle, and a heavy laser. It's a Franken pistol. I have no idea what that fucking thing is. It's gonna shoot at me. Is it like a plasma SMG? Hi, boys. Don't mind me. You're not the rocket launcher. Go back in, Nag. Send out the rocket guy. Rocket man, burning out this fuse up here alone. Glacier's just expecting I'm gonna need this.
Reset that clock!
Got him! Mucho appreciated. And likely needed. Don't shoot the tank! I said don't shoot the tank, you weasel! Shoot over the tank! It's not difficult! I'm gonna go back inside. That gun's scary! Hey, what's up, Swedish guy? That Swedish guy! Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. This is a place for XCOM players For pro XCOM players, yeah, it's a stretch. I gotta figure out what that Franken gun is that Muton's holding. Also, I didn't look. What type of ship is this? It's a harvester. The rare elusive harvester. Yeah, what is this? What are you? Well, that gun is clearly more dangerous because it looks tactical. It has a scope, and it has a vented grip. It's clearly a very dangerous tactical firearm. I'm not going to get started on that, so that's all I'll leave it alone. I mean, you're a Muton, so... My short-range loadout is terrible for this mission. Heavy plasma, Franken gun, heavy plasma. I don't like it. Alright, this is gonna go poorly, so... It did a big hit. The reason it's going to go poorly is I can't walk my car out now. I've kind of blocked it to being stuck outside the craft. Okay, Jat might have enough to still get a reasonable rocket shot off here. It doesn't even need to be an aimed shot, but he can get an aimed shot. It's got to be this one, right? And catch these two in it, and maybe even that one. Fuck yeah! That's a nice shot! Get wrecked and rolled!
That's a lot of damage.
I see what you're working with. How dare you try to defeat me? I am nothing but a normal car. You cannot win against the might of the normal car. He only had a pistol, so I figured his threat to the tanks was, or to the tank in the car, was fairly minimal. It's like a Honda Civic with a minigun mounted on it, just rolling around in the battlefield. It's a lot of alien alloys being dumped by that missing all those shots, but... You got wrecked, sir. Enjoy. Here, Cherry. You can have that back. I shall take this and this. Yeah, this is good. I wouldn't exactly call that sniping. I mean, we're not talking hundreds of yards here. Don't shoot me, bro. Fuck. Bitch listened. Did not shoot me. Boop. You got cooked. 99 size strength? I bet that hurt. Woo! That's toasty. There's no secondary door. I don't think. On this layout. Okay, see, I'm completely wrong. Oh, that's right. This layout. I've only seen this layout, like... We only saw... Because harvesters are quite rare anyway. I only saw this layout, like, 3 times during hard mode. This is a very rare layout for a harvester. And harvesters are very rare anyway. Is Cal okay? Yeah, he's fine. He's just, he doesn't have any hooves, but other than that, he's great. You know how, like, with a toddler, you'll play the game, you know, got your nose. Well, they're playing got your hooves with the... That's all they're doing. The cow is fine. He's gonna be fine. He's just sleeping. He's gonna wake up. Right? Right? Poor little cow. Fuck! He's probably gonna die to the fire. I need to remember to save on the end of the turn so I can make slight adjustments if needed. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. He's dying. He's not dying! Who had the audacity to shoot my man? With that giant Franken weapon, you bitch. Don't even worry about it. We're gonna get you all patched up, Boog. First, we put the fire out. Then we patch your 7 fatal wounds. When you know, you know. You didn't pick up your weapon. What are you? But he's not a regular muton. Something's different. I can't quite put my finger on it, but something's different. It's not a Praetorian either. I see fire burning the trees. Ow. I see fire following souls. I see fire burning all the mountainside. Fuck. Alright. I'm hesitant to kill this because I want to take it alive. Oh, Cow's not okay anymore. I don't know if I did that or... Cow's not okay. It's 5 lives! Who's still alive? I'm glad to hear it.
I am still alive.
5 lives. I created a soldier for you for the XCOM 2 campaign. I posted a screenshot in the Discord. So if you get a chance, just go look and scroll up a bit and tell me if that'll work. I just randomed the name and I did purple armor from the US with brown hair. Because I just went off of what your Long War character was. So, but I'm glad to hear you're still alive, and thank you very much for 23 months, almost 2 years, which is insane. That's awesome. The good thing about 7 fatal wounds is we healed him for like 21, you know? Hey, you still being a bitch? Oh, now you're a dead bitch. You can stop firing. He's down. We don't stop. What are you, sir? What are you? What are you? Ow! He's taking hits from the stun. Hey! What are you? Guard. Muton guard. What do you guard? Tell me your secrets, Muton. Happy-go-lucky. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. We will do that. Alright. He was guarding the cow? Well, he did a piss poor job. The cow's dead. If he's guarding the cow, he fucking failed. Now, if you mean he was, like, guarding the specimen as they worked on it... The cow was alive last time he looked, not his fault, it's dead. I think that's the opposite of how guarding works. It is precisely his fault that it's dead if his job was to guard it and keep it alive. It's another guard up there. It's another... That might be a Praetorian. Okay, that's a Praetorian. Tomato, tomato. Potato, tomato. So that's psi damage. Yeah, there's no resistance to it. So plasma and laser are also quite good against them. Chem is as well. Bio, they have a particular weakness to. We only have, I think, 2 weapons that I've seen so far that do bio damage. This is warp damage. But the dart weapons have a bio clip. Have we seen any other weapons that do bio damage? Quilbo, okay. can all be a bunch of regular pistols and shit, so... Yeah. Oh, Frosted wants to laugh. You know, he pulled a Frosted. Because in the pacifist campaign, Frosted knocked himself out like 4 times. So... You laid asleep for the entirety of a Dreadnought mission. You knocked yourself out and then stayed out for the entire mission. We spent 40 stimulant charges to try to wake your ass up, and you just were like, no. I need that. That's mine. Knock yourself out! And he was like, okay, smack. Ow! That hurt my head! That's not true though, Thorax, because if everyone else dies, then not only does he die, he probably wakes up in the captivity of the lobstermen. I'd rather die. Literally almost killed himself. Hold on. Move. Hello. Bitch! Let's go! Fuck, he won. We were done, sir! There was no need for that. You sucker punched me after the bell. Fuck, there's another one in there. I'm playing way too aggressively right now. I am an idiot. That was an ethereal ship because you got mind controlled by an ethereal, and it was just it was a medium scout or a large scout, and you got mind controlled, and we had to freaking fight with you to keep you to stay the fuck asleep or to go to sleep in the first place. All right, let's see how badly this goes. We close quartered him. But then he can shoot through the door. Yeah.
You said clear.
What I figured was going to happen because of the angle. He can shoot without having to move. He just stands in that tile.
Looks clear.
All right. I just need to not be so aggressive there. There was no reason to step out so aggressively. Thank you, Gleaser.
Reset that clock.
Excuse me. This isn't really a tiny ship. I mean, it's got 3 levels. It's not really that small. It's in fact medium. That's a big emote count. Those were options that were added recently to Twitch. One of them is to gigantify an emote. One is like chat effects and other things. So just another way to interact should you feel like it. Hello, boys. Time to pay the piper. Ow! Fuck! That hurt! Seriously? Bro. Why are my soldiers such incompetent pieces of shit? It's got 8 fatal wounds from a single shot. He's probably gonna die. Yeah, it works the same way for bits. Bits are still always 100% to the... No matter how you spend bits, with one minor exception. If you spend bits through anything that Twitch has built, 100% of the bits go to the streamer. Because you have already paid Twitch's fee when you purchase the bits. So they've already gotten their cut, because you paid a premium when you buy the bits. The only time I don't get 100% is if you guys do a sound alert that costs bits. Sound alerts gets like a tiny portion of that. So, like 10%, I think. Hey, Brimcon, what's up? Who shot there? Don't be dead, don't be dead, don't be dead. Okay, everyone's alive. I'm awake and I'm alive. Yeah, because you dropped your med kit over here. I forgot these two. Fuck me, I'm dumb. They could have killed that shit last turn before it... Why am I so bad at this game? I've played so much, and yet I'm so mediocre. What a crime. Alright. Been having a day? Well, spend some time here. I started super late today, so you didn't miss as much. I started like 2 hours late. Did see your response. Where? What? Maybe? I'm not sure. Yes, I did see that. Yes. Sorry, lots to pay attention to. But yes, I did see it. Flat out told me not possible before going off to request that thread. We'll see in the coming days, yeah. Well, we know it's not impossible, so... If they don't want to do it, that's one thing, but possible? It's absolutely possible. I don't think there was panic, so... All right. Okay. Five accuracy on the car. Not bad. Precision plasma. That's what that weapon must be. Yeah, I ain't worried about mutons. Mutons suck! Storage space exceeded. Eat my butt! This needs to say HWP ammunition, not HWP cannon shells. Death Dealer for Nag, Solid for Weird Wizard, Keystone for a normal car, Ice Cold Killer for Jat, Lucky and Overwatcher for the car, and Overwatcher for Nag. Rocket Scientist for Jat, Master of the HWP Laser Cannon for Hal 9K, and Master of the Pulse LMG for Nag. Land in the daylight. No, in the daylight, you dildo. Fuck, I didn't see what was in that MIB crate. Alright, map edge. Okay, so that's the corner. Give him turn 1. Alright. Hey, my Snickers isn't frozen anymore. Alright. Hello, gentlemen. Yep. Are we having fun, gentlemen? Are we having a good time? Everybody's armor did its job. You know. One more question, if it's okay. Some of my drones have a rangefinder in their weapon slot, but game says it costs 999 time units. Is that a bug, or am I missing something? I'm not 100% sure, Goulash, because I haven't used the drones enough to say for sure what its purpose is, because the same thing existed in hard mode on some units, and I wasn't 100% sure what the intention of it is supposed to be. Rangefinder is on tanks. Right. Measure range. Time units 999. Like, okay. So it's literally a rangefinder. So you don't activate it, but it counts the exact number of tiles by percent. So each tile is 1%. So this is 18 tiles away. This is 38 tiles away. 20, 8, 7, 16. So it's literally just a rangefinder. Yeah, I got it. Yeah. So how it works when you select it, it starts at 0, then, yeah, voice got it. Yeah, so that's, you would use it literally just to count range from the tank. So that's 7 tiles. And that's 33 tiles. And this is 47 tiles. Interesting. How useful that is? I don't know. Thorax, shut up! A rangefinder is a rangefinder. Ooh! You ain't gonna be a dick about it, alright? We're trying here! We're learning! See, that would be cool. I would like something like that. This is the learning channel? What do you learn? How to rant about things no one else is that passionate about? How to fail and then blame the video game for your failure? I only have a couple skills in the world, and I just listed 2 of them. We're just gonna set this whole bitch on fire. Sir, how much of the battlefield would you like us to set on fire? Yes. Understood. He already reaction shot over here, so I figured he was probably out of reactions, and apparently I was fucking wrong. Ah! Ow. All right. Someone's gonna shoot me. Actually, no one else is facing this way except this guy. Yeah, I would say it's primarily about the minimum and maximum range available on weapons. But I feel like you can gauge that just by, like, it's green, it's within the range. It's yellow, it's not. Like, I don't know if you need a rangefinder for that. Look, he's within my snapshot range, because it's green. Look, it's yellow, he's outside my snapshot optimal range. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like it's solving a problem that's not really a problem. Using a weapon with a hard maximum of 7 tiles, knowing exactly where you need to stand to be 7 tiles away would be quite nice. Except that the rangefinder is, I guess, but the rangefinder is not off of the unit who's going to be throwing it, so you're having to go, okay, from this unit, 7 tiles, so if you stand here, that's 8 tiles. Meh. Boom, 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 boom. And look, I'm not trying to be pedantic, but if I have a weapon that has a range of 7 tiles, counting 7 tiles isn't that hard. And anything past that, I'm just gonna use the weapons, the accuracy, the color change of the crosshairs to tell me. So maybe in earlier versions, before other factors were involved, it had more of a useful function, but I do feel like it's kind of superfluous here. But I'm probably wrong. I usually am. Being wrong is the one thing I do right. I would prefer if the secondary item on a tank would be them smoke canisters or a flamethrower or any number of other things that a tank could do. A shield projector. That's what a tank needs. Need to be able to project like a full cover element. Like out the front of it, it projects not a shield like a side shield, but like a physical barrier behind which someone can stand and not be visible. Right? And you wouldn't need tanks with specifically mounted flamethrowers if every tank could mount a flamethrower. Checkmate. We have a it's like the rocket tanks. This is one that does need to be fixed. There is no reason at all why there are two different tanks for tank rocket and tank titanium rocket. There is no reason. All these stats are identical to these stats. The only thing that's different is the ammo type. There is the tank minigun. Mini rocket just has different ammo. The tank minigun just has different ammo. Why aren't this and this just different ammo for the tank rocket launcher? There's no reason this should be a separate tank. None at all. It should be a tank rocket launcher with shrapnel rockets. The rocket launcher fires regular rockets and shrapnel rockets. Why do I need to build a tank specifically for shrapnel rockets? They don't, because literally the other weapons have ammo types. There are other ones in the mod that have different ammo types. There's no reason. But no, that doesn't work because the other ones have their own ammo type. They have variable ammos. I can change the ammo on my minigun tank. Like, I can unload it and load different ammo. There's no reason the rockets should be two separate tanks. None at all. Okay, but rocket launchers do the same thing. You have a rocket launcher. When you first get access to it, you have small and large rockets and incendiary. And then you gain access to shrapnel rockets later. It'd be the exact same for the tank. Like, it'd be the exact same thing. You unlock the ammo when you unlock the ammo. I'm just saying, it may be a holdover from a it should be fixed. It's not even a hard fix to make. You literally just add it as an ammo type to the rocket launcher tank. That one's bothered me since I first saw it. It's just called Aliens, not Aliens 2. Because Alien is the first one, and Aliens is the second one. It's note 2. Oh yeah, no, Eric's I asked myself the exact same questions when we were, first looking at that, but for the same things I just pointed out, it doesn't make sense because variable ammo is already available on other tanks, so... And what Bryn said is probably right. It's probably a holdover from the FMP, which was, the birth of files, essentially. Everything in FMP is here, but it's, yeah. It bothers me. More than it has any right to. I let it bother me. It's not like it chooses to do it. Brother. Well, it might choose to do it. I don't know. Yeah, they'd probably, if they made a sequel to Aliens, they'd probably do something stupid. So, what are the worst things they could do if they were to ever make a sequel to one of the best sci-fi movies ever made in Aliens? Probably if they did something like kill off characters that survived in Aliens, like right away, just completely nullify the emotional experience of seeing those characters survive. If you, kill them off right at the beginning of the next movie, that'd be pretty bad. And then make all of the cast of the movie, almost identical. Make them very similar looking, and so it's really hard to tell who's who, and don't give most of them names, so they all blend in together. And then have, 4 subplots that don't go together really well, and try to run them all sequentially at the same time. And then have characters act one way in one scene, and then literally completely contradict themselves in the next scene. Those are just a couple things you could probably do if you were to ever make a sequel to Aliens and make it really bad. Just off the top of my head. Just saying. Now, no one would ever do that, right? No one would ever make, the first one is the big one. No one would ever be foolish enough to take one of the best sci-fi movies, best movies in general ever made, and then make a sequel, and then the very first thing you do, a way to lose your audience entirely, is you kill off 2 of the characters, including one who's a child, from the previous movie, and just completely erase all the effort that the audience goes into emotionally to see them survive. Just murder them, just right away. No one would be that dumb, right? Come on, why would you ever do that in a movie? For those of you who might not be here as often as others, you might be able to tell that I have feelings about that movie. That hypothetical movie that doesn't exist. Because no one would be that freaking stupid. Brim's like, I can't see him, but I'm gonna shoot right where he was last turn, and that'll probably work. We're making hits. Making pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Do it! Boom! Roasted! Get wrecked, Muton scum! Prometheus and Covenant were better than Alien 3. Not that that's a hard, that's not a very high bar. Prometheus and Covenant had the difficulty of being very slow and trying to retell an origin or change an origin story that didn't really need changing. Like, the Neomorphs are just meh. Like, they're not bad, but, like, I don't need that to, like, it doesn't need to change. But they were slow. They were very slow-paced movies. I don't necessarily dislike slow things in life. Look at the video games I play. Look at how long we've been on this mission. But I only give a movie so much leeway to waste my time, and those movies wasted a lot more of my time than I was willing to give them with nothing. So we got fairly lucky with those shots. Alien Isolation is one of my favorite games ever, Goulash. So I've talked about playing it on stream and just never gotten around to it, but maybe this, like, Halloween, around that time of year, since people play a bunch of spooky games, we might do it. I have played through Isolation probably 3 or 4 times. The first time was just a narrative playthrough. See the story, discover the game. And then I wanted to get all the achievements. So I beat it on Nightmare without ever killing any humans. And never dying. That was difficult. But one of the best games I've ever played, for sure. The environment, the sound design, the voice acting's decent. It's not the best part of it, but it's good enough. The environment design is so good because it captures aliens like an alien on the nose. The sound design is amazing. The Xenomorph AI is so incredible for what computer AI was, video game AI was capable in other games at the time. The number of node decisions that they have for the Xenomorph is, like, exponentially larger than the average AI agent in a video game, and it shows. Because it feels, you can manipulate it in some ways, especially if you really know the game, but for the average player playing through that game, it really feels like the Xenomorph is thinking. It's really doing, it's not just an AI that's pathing, and just, you can manipulate that. To a degree, but that's part of the gameplay, but it really, especially if you're playing on a high difficulty, good luck. Excellent game. Excellent game. Okay, we do have a door here. Hiya, boys. That would be a great choice, North Star. So novelizations of video games or movies are often, it's not disappointing, they're just a scene-for-scene retelling. Like the novelization of Alien or Aliens, they're 10 hours maybe, and they're just basically a scene-for-scene retelling with more detail. Well, the detail is in words because it's not visual, but there's not a lot added. However, the novelization for Alien Isolation was excellent because it tells so much more of Amanda Ripley's story after Ellen Ripley left up to the, what happens in the video game. So if you're into books, and you can find the audiobook version of it's very well done. The voice acting is excellent. I would recommend the novelization for Alien Isolation if you're into reading or listening in the case of an audiobook. Very good. Really, really good. I enjoyed it a lot. Bit short. Yeah, those are tough shots. Ouch, Count. How'd you know that's what she said? I mean, not to me, but to somebody. Fuck. Yeah, I'm in kind of a weird spot here. Didn't get both of them, and got the guy further away. Smoke on the water. Well, we got a hit. That's how we get better. Hello, Muton. Get wrecked. Ah! That was my war scream at the Muton as I ran away. It's an intimidating thing, you know? It's like a haka, but not as effective. Because I'm doing it while running. Yeah, I hope it's loaded with a stun bomb. That's exactly what I was thinking. I hope that's a stun. Small weapon kills strong opponent. Yes. It is a stun bomb, and he also berserked, but it is a stun bomb. Yeah, you use them while running, just normally the other direction. Fear my pointy metal. Fuck!
Hello there.
He's got a stun bomb too, it's not a problem. He's also dead, which makes him far less of a problem. Yeah, I don't know Frosted because I'm not one of them, but some people are just down that bad. I think this is an identical layout to... No, this is a standard harvester layout. Central lift. Lower power. Yeah. I agree, Dov. What's up, bud? Get out of here, freaking mosquitoes! Die! Dude, fucking mosquito. Like, these mosquitoes are bold. My arms are complete. Stop! Get out of my face! If you're gonna bite me, bite my arm! Fuck! I will kill you, I swear. Look like a crazy person. We'll catch you next time, Cal. Yes, they are. So, because most of the other aliens in this mod, green designates engineer. So, since mutons are by default green, engineers are the black, full black skin, but these guys are guards. So they're black, but with a, like a headpiece of some kind. Well, this is the standard harvester layout. This is the vanilla harvester layout. So, yes, it is horrendous. So, this one over here is an engineer. These are guards, which... Do engineers field medics? They don't, right? So, those are probably taking the medic slot up. And then the Praetorians are leaders. But that means the green are soldiers and navigators. Spun him around when he tried to shoot and then stabbed him in the back. That'll work. Get borked upon, sir! You mess with the borker and you get the borks. Don't mess with the dog. That is all. What happened up here, gentlemen? You guys aren't having too much fun, huh? That's what happens when you invade my planet. I fucking told you. Don't do that. Go home. Alright, that was cleaner than the previous one, as far as reloads. I had a couple, but... Alright. Good. A little bit of accuracy on Hyperion, his first time in the field, which means we'll need a name for that AI unit. He will need a name. I don't have room for either of these guys, so I'm just gonna sell them. Assaulter for Nick Geek Out. Correctional Officer for Billy Bob and Solid for Billy Bob. Keystone for Thorax. Mr. H and Crit Kraken. Ice Cold Killer and Grenadier for Mr. H. Executioner for Ducky. Elite for Crit Kraken and Trooper for Thorax. Alright. Alright, folks. I need to take a quick break. Well, about a 5 to 8 minute break. So we've been live for about 4.5 hours. I need to take a break, and I'm either going to make a sandwich or nuke some popcorn, because all I've had today to eat was like 2 bites of this candy bar. So, are you headed out, Eric Zach? We're going to take a quick break, but we'll be back in just a few minutes to continue the fun. So, AI named Tractor, he has a car. Well, you guys can put up a poll for the next AI, because it is ready to be named. Well, I think. Normally, I try to get them a kill, but it's been on a successful mission. But, yeah. 5 to 8 minute break, stand up, stretch, get a drink, get a snack. In just a few minutes, we'll be right back to continue the fun. So we'll see you guys in just a few. Don't go anywhere. I'm back! Back again! Sorry, it took a little bit longer. I had to use the restroom and let the dog out and then make the popcorns. In hindsight, had I started the popcorn when I was busy with the dog, it would have been faster. But I'm stupid, so here we are. I've had such a balanced diet today. I had 2 bites of a Snickers for my breakfast, and I'm having cheesy popcorn for my lunch. What's dinner gonna be? All right. Thank you all for your patience during the break. We is back. Back again. Now, we're gonna see a 3rd ship up here. And it's either going to be, almost always, on Harvester and Abductor fleets, there'll be 3 ships. Either 3 Abductors, 3 Harvesters, or 2 of the aforementioned ship, and then a lab ship. So, we'll see. But I probably won't do it because we just did 2 battleships and then 2 mediums, so our crews need a little bit of a break. There's the lab ship. Land. Land on Svalbard? No. My crews are too diminished to do that right now. Yeah, I think it is. It's just not labeled on this map, so I wasn't certain, but I think that it is. There's a lot of junk, apparently, that's kind of piled up in some of these bases. All right, R&D, transfer to... Okay. Yeah, it is. This is where you're from, right, Olden? I need to transfer those as well. Nice! Okay, I'm not transferring those. I don't have the space yet. Cool! Go to base. Bio extraction. 65 muton corpses getting ripped apart. Large Scout. Largest alien scout craft is a general purpose vessel that is used in all types of alien missions. Great information, thank you. What would I do without that information? Old book? Let's just get rid of that. Yeah, well, that makes sense, yeah. I'm not... It's just a Black Lotus assassin. That's a waste of my time. This might be an MIB ship. Nope, it's a fighter. Dangerous, but we managed. Excellent. If it's low humidity, I can handle up to 68. Fair? Alien neuropsychology. Well, there are many types of alien life forms. They do share certain neuropsychological features that are either inherent to their species or artificially inserted. These features allow the aliens to cooperate in a hive-like manner despite biological differences. These common patterns are mostly related to nonverbal communication, internal visualization, and transmission of simple emotions. Now we can expect to be able to tap into their interpersonal communication channels and possibly use it to our advantage. Yeah, that's true. All right. Engineers. Alien flying submarines rely on complex power systems to drive them at incredible speeds through the deeps. The basis for this technology is the ion displacer. Utilizing Zerbite as a catalyst, the engines displace 100 times their own volume in water per second. This enormous power means that the aliens are capable of outrunning any Earth sub. We can replicate the system of propulsion using aquaplastics and Zerbite power cells. Okay, it was there. Hyperwaves. That's the one I'm trying to get. Old book. This old tome looks useless but valuable, which means it isn't really useless. Bless you. The doggo sneezed too. Are the allergies getting you too, Woofer? Alright. Supply ship. But it's leaving or it's landing. I think it's going here to land. Well, we need the Falkland Islands for strategic sheep purposes. Yeah. I think it's time that I check up on my transformation status on everybody. So we'll do that. What am I missing? I don't really know. Hello? All right, let's take a look. Three more for Helix Knight. Very nice. No one for martial arts training, but we got 7 more for combat pilot training, which will then allow them to train as Helix Knights. I'm trying to decide if I want to do any more Kybers. Oh, light cycling. Let's get Hyperion cycled. Keep clicking out of that, not meaning to. Alright, combat pilot training. Let's go Dawn, Meb, and the Imp. Bio enhancement. Let's send 4 of them. Wolfhead for combat pilot training. Martial arts training for Ice. Bio enhancement for Blood Angel. TNI for Ice Soto. Helix Knight. This only takes 2 hours, so... And it's, like, insanely good. Especially when they're getting it earlier. Cool. No one for Helix Knight. Probably because I don't think anyone here, or there's very few combat pilot trained. Alright. Batchbro, Wawawatsi, and Nasagi for martial arts. And let's send 1 combat pilot. Let's do Nana Akamoto. Cool. Let's go get some experience. We're gonna be here a minute. Good lord. This is potentially very good stat training for this pilot. It's repetitive, but there's quite a bit of value in the repetition. Let's go over here. So the others will target to us. All right. Get it done. He's got a freaking swarm on him. Come on. I know. This is the primary reason I haven't destroyed these embassies, is they offer me this training opportunity. It's basically completely safe, so... Hey, I just saw something too. They did build a colony over here. Not that I know of. Olsen. Now I'll hunt down the remainder. The good thing about doing this with the Starfighter is it doesn't cost me any mana? Jeez. Any ammo or missiles or anything, so no money. I don't know if we missed any shots. If we didn't miss any shots, that means we've killed like 22 targets. I'm imagining we missed 1 or 2 shots, but we don't seem to be missing very much, so I'm not sure on that. If not, then we killed 24 of them. Damn! 9 reactions for that? It'd take 2 full combat missions of trying to get maximum reaction training to make that happen. That's why I haven't destroyed these embassies yet. That is insanely good. Oh my god! There were 24 of them, because that's a 3rd embassy. 4th, but I didn't even realize that there's a 3rd embassy there now. And they send about 8 apiece, so we did kill 24 targets. Well, yeah, it's kind of like taking an armed airplane, you know, starfighter, and shooting their, like, commuters, you know? Their daily drivers. Is that the lab ship? I don't know what that is. Yeah, they like really like this area. The hybrids are en masse over here. Can I send any craft I want? I'm just testing if I can target this with whatever. Okay. This crew is quite diminished. But they're also my best melee crew. And I feel like this is going to be a lot of close quarters fighting. Or fighting in situations where their higher stats are going to help bridge the gap between not having substantially good gear. Also, I need to check. Huh. That's all we get to wear, huh? Huh. All right. Both dogs, Coviers, and Brim, and Bug. 5 lives wounded. Five lives. Blizzard. Absent. All right. Volunteer, give me shotgun and stuff. I don't think you're at this base, so. Crit Kraken. Talum. Mix-offs. Hyperion. Thorax, Cooldan, Bluegrass. Alright. Armor. So it doesn't matter. Right? Is that how that's gonna work? Because they'll disguise on site. That's what I was trying to figure out, Olsen. If they disguise when they land, then armor means nothing. I would send you, but you're wounded, Olsen. Yeah, can't send you while you're wounded, unfortunately. It didn't say anything as far as equipment limitations. It only talked about the limitation on outfit. So the game won't let me send you when you're injured, you dork. Psi attack name, crush their hearts. Damage type bio. Stun and sanity on the use. Mix-offs could probably use it decently. Talum. Prick. Brim. Item type Medikit. $99 uses of painkiller. Huh! That's interesting. It's a coke ring. Alright. Well, equipped on site. Because it's going to be different than a lot of missions. Syndicate HQ. Yeah. So armor would be irrelevant. Okay. No backpacks with this equipment. All right. Zero to 182 is not a small number. Especially if it bypasses armor completely. 15 tile range, so it's relatively close range. Alright. I want that same loadout here. But you're gonna have that one. 20 range, a little bit better. Good accuracy. Okay. I mean, that's a decent loadout. Yeah, Olsen. Exactly. Okay, I was confused for a second. They all look the same because they're all disguised as, like, I knew that Five Lives and Talum had different avatars. I just realized that, of course, they all look identical. They're all disguised to look literally identical. Sometimes I am so stupid, it hurts. Syndicate Agent Man. Syndicate Agent Man. Ooh. Out of ammo for that one. A little bit heavy. Close enough. I'm happy with that, but you can carry more. Let's do it like that. Alright. I'm not really going to have anyone on rocket launcher because there's no backpacks, so doing rockets is a lot more untenable. There's probably going to be some people I should be trying to stun, but you know what? No, I'm going to keep him on that because I want him to keep training Assaulter. Okay. We're going to be trying to fight in relatively close quarters the whole time, because a lot of my people are set up for that. All right, let's go. All right. So it's just 2 levels, kind of like the Black Lotus HQ. This is an edge. I guess we'll find out. Shot him in the back of the head. Alright. I definitely should not have done that on turn 1 when they have all their time units. I'm going to use one of my 3 reloads that I have remaining right now. I need to give them turn 1. This is their headquarters. I can do a little bit of scouting, but I don't need to do any attacking on turn 1. It's certainly not on enemies who are looking at me. Yeah, the armor did hold. I think it's less the armor and more the fact that Talum has 90 health. Like, the armor kinda held, but it's more like Talum held. So... Also, where's my other dog? Okay, there it is. Super soldier with a rocket launcher. That's a CEO. That's the dude who turns into the fucking Cyclops. But you'll notice something very interesting about these 3 particular enemies. This guy, and this guy, who are undoubtedly the most dangerous enemies we see so far. None of them are looking at the lift. How stupid do you have to be? Because the super soldiers probably have, like, much harsher screening. So the impersonatatron may not be able to, like, disguise us as a super soldier. I mean, that's essentially what we are. Base security. But it got us in. Fuck. But they're attacking us right away, so it's not like it was a great disguise. Like, we're in, but they know it's us. He's gonna shoot if I throw. All right. There's also the a conjecture in my mind that destroying this guy might be a bad thing. He might be he's probably more dangerous as the Cyclops form than he is right now. I do notice one other thing I can do, though. What were you saying about going loud, Olsen? Also, we can't wear personal armor under our suits. Like, personal armor, it might be a little bit bulky at some points, but it's not like it's power suit, right? It's relatively form-fitting. The MIB coordinators wear personal armor, and they wear a jacket over it. Come on. That laugh, North Star, was the Syndicate CEO when we kill his human form and the Cyclops emerges, he laughs maniacally. Or at least vigorously. Because he's like, now you've seen my final form. And we're like, no, shut up, Frieza. Just get to the actual final form. Which for him is dead. Okay. It's a pretty good turn one. That's a good question. It might have been. We reaction killed a Minotaur, 5 lives did, which is nicey and spicy. Where'd the CEO go? Where did you go now? Whoa, 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 whoa. Where did you go? Whoa. Oh, where did you go now? So this is map edge. So we're actually in a corner right here. I'm the better Borker. Told you, bitch. It doesn't say it hit. All right. We're figuring that one out. Hello, guys. How are we today? Everyone feeling spicy? All right. That motherfucker just shot my dog. They're dead. That dog probably dies to that shrapnel charge, but I'm not certain. And I don't want to take damage from just a little dog. They damaged my dog. A bunch of weasel fucks they are. There's another CEO. All right. That's a super soldier, but... That's a super soldier, but... Eh. No one behind me. What's so super about you? How quick you die? This base isn't huge. That's map edge. And that's map edge. So it's not actually that big, which might be somewhat of a benefit to them because of their far superior numbers. But superior numbers versus my far superior quality of soldiers, we should come out on top. Mostly. You're just gonna get shot. Really hard to beat the chem pistols, man. Well, not the chem pistol, the pulse pistol with chem ammo. Yep. Frosted, I just saw your previous comment. It reminds me I need to make more clips for my custom VSS. Because I haven't been taken into the field because I don't have any ammo for it. Because I need to make that. They've calmed down a little bit from earlier today, so... And yesterday. So, a little bit better right now. What hurt us? That guy. No pop-up, but... What did we take damage from over here? Ooh, that's spicy. That super soldier down there is still alive, and there's a Minotaur next to him. Block them both. It didn't damage anybody else, though. That's kind of surprising. Also, where's my equipment pile? I think it's right here. Okay. Ah! Fuck! Okay.
You said clear. I said it looks clear.
Well, what's it
Yeah.
look like now?
That's the one CEO we've revealed so far.
Looks clear.
70 damage Psy Blast. 20 damage plus flat strength, which I'm guessing he has like 100. Yeah, security captain there. So in their human form, the CEO is wearing like a black jacket. It doesn't show me his pre-revealed form, so. He looks like an Osiren guy, but in a blue jacket rather than a black, or in a, yeah, instead of a black jacket. Whoa! Fuck you! Get fucked. It's lucky I survived that hit. Alright. So we've got a shrapnel charge here, but it might not kill that Minotaur. Hopefully that'll help. Well, it won't hurt. It'll hurt him. Even if I kill him and waste the shrapnel charge, I'm fine with that. Because that Minotaur's gonna walk up here and hurt some people. Otherwise. So, I really hope that shrapnel charge kills him. We've got a shrapnel charge here, which might not kill him. But we just hit him with our pulse, and it did, you know... Yeah, it did 5 full hits on him. Not really worried about the dog, so... Alright. Excuse me. We had to talk about my allergies, so they're like, what? We're back. He died. That's what I'm concerned about. Oh, spicy. Perfect. Oh, fuck, he has a rocket launcher. But he had to have moved quite a way to get up there. Quite a ways to get up there. Wow. Who was that? Bluegrass. Bluegrass smacked the Minotaur with a fucking med kit. Minotaur came up, swung an axe, and he's just like, bitch! Sit down. Something about these pulse weapons. It's like impossible to hit the ground with them. Ooh, spicy. That's a CEO. Oh my god. Okay, minimal damage is great, because that's... Oh, it's not a CEO. I thought that was for some reason. I think it's the green on his weapon. The little bit of green on the front of the sight. Because it looks like the tactical sniper rifle that the CEOs use. The only reason they got hit there is because they walked forward and then went to go up, instead of going up and then walking forward. Fucking hell. He doesn't see the Minotaur? It's because Hyperion is literally in front of him. I'm stupid. Ah! He's stuck down here now, though. Alright, nothing behind him, at least. Alright, let's try this. Not enough for an auto. Alright, what about... Not enough focus. What the fuck is focus? Oh, because they would stun themselves. How was that focus? Like, focus game. Do better. There's a lot of guys in that hallway. Oh! If it had killed him in order 1, 2, 3, 4, still a really good volley. These guys have decent kinetic resist, so... Not these guys. Well, apparently. I was talking specifically about this guy. But... Alright. Mino. Rocket. Big Bot. Nobody. And nobody knows it but me. Why couldn't I say the things I needed to say? How could I let my angel get away? Now my world is just tumbling down. I can see it so clearly, but you're nowhere around. That door's still closed. This is the type of mission where, so far, I haven't even really had the opportunity to leave the entry area. So it's not even about wanting to camp up here. It's like, that's the only option I have. He's got to be bleeding, right? Yeah. And he's only got a shotgun, so he's no danger at distance. The bigger concern is these guys can't come off the lift because they don't have enough time units to go up. So... I like that one, Frosted. That's 3 big bots down. So this thing is, like, painful to use. Energy, stun, and sanity. A lot of energy, too. But biotype, like, I need to field these things against, mutons. Let's see. So we know mutons. 150 from bio. No resistance to it. Resistant to warp. Gotta make sense. Resistant to chem. So kinetic is actually decent against them except for their shield. I don't even remember when we dealt with those. Anti-E15. All right. So we killed one CEO, but we've seen another one. So there's at least 2, which is kind of not how that works. Yeah, but see, Frosted, I didn't know that because I haven't done the first anti-Illyrium weapons research, so... Spoiler! We just discovered it. We haven't researched it. Nerd! It's not that big of a deal, but... Ow! Go away! Room's about to throw down. Smack! Get wrecked! That's 2 CEOs dead. And there's a 3rd. I like my chem stick. Ow! Who else shot me? He shot, but someone shot a shotgun. Who the fuck just shot me with a shotgun? What? I'm so confused. You still laughing? What happened? You were laughing. You're like that idiot in League who you get one kill in lane and you're like, get fucked. And then you spend the next 30 minutes getting wrecked and you don't talk anymore. No more laughing? Are you sure? Okay. Maybe don't laugh in the first place. Maybe laugh once you won. Dick. Oh. It's another CEO. All right, well, you know, that's a thing that can happen. That's why he was laughing. He really shouldn't be laughing. That's 4 dead CEOs. Yeah, apparently. They must all be CEOs of the different subdivided companies that the syndicate is in charge of. Fuck a duck. Why are there so many of you? What is this, your headquarters? Yeah. Yeah, indeed. I agree. They're all gonna die anyway, so. First mission with more than 70 enemies? No, not even close. We've had multiple missions this campaign with hundreds. You know, over 100 enemies. Every one of the cult headquarters had, like, 70. The smallest one, I think, had 95 enemies. And multiple manors had, you know, 100. Especially with the reinforcements that show up. So in all likelihood, this won't even break into the top of the most enemies we've seen on a mission. Yeah, the Cyberweb HQ and Battleship. Because the Cyberweb Technomads in their Dimension X suits count twice. My voice is starting to go, apparently. They're not enjoying our visit. We brought presents. We brought fireworks. And pocket knives for everybody. Granted, we set off the fireworks and stabbed people with the pocket knives, but still. They're not very nice hosts. We're here for the conference. Where's my pistol? Where's my super suit? That's a lot of fun to use. But you need an agent who specifically gears towards using that type of weapon. Because or you need to use it as a backup or like a big punch. Not an every turn weapon, as it were. Hyperion clearing the hallway with a pistol. Who be you? You be nobody. What couldn't I say? Things I needed to say. How could I let my angel get away? Now my world is just tumbling down. I can see it so clear, but you're not around. Nights are lonely, the days are so sad. Yeah, one non-surrenderable, one enemy who cannot surrender left, probably is the case. Maybe more, but I mean, it is their HQ. But we killed. I don't think the dogs can surrender. This is Path. This is called the XCOM files. If you type exclamation point XCF in chat, you can get a link to probably the mod.io. Yeah. But it is an overhaul mod, a massive overhaul mod for UFO defense, which essentially retells the origin of XCOM as a paranormal investigation unit and grows into XCOM. But you face many more threats over a far longer campaign. It adds 2 to 3 units per mission. 2, 3, 100, whatever. Seriously, these magma pulse weapons are like incapable of shooting a target that's on the ground. The pistols specifically. So you start as a group of agents traveling 2 at a time to investigate weird cults and weird things that are happening using a rental car, and eventually grow into the paramilitary anti-alien agency that we all know and love. If you survive that long. And can survive the length of the campaign. I've been playing almost nothing but XCOM files 4 or 5 days a week since March. And we're not even in the late game yet. So it's a long endeavor. But it's very good. It's pretty well balanced. There are some weird things, but some of my experience is not perfect because in gauging that, because I'm playing on Superhuman, and it's not balanced around Superhuman at all. It's balanced to be played on Veteran. So it's hard for me to offer accurate criticism of some of the balancing, but there are some things that are a little bit wonky. But overall, for how complex it is, it's pretty well balanced. But it looks like XCOM. It plays, like, mechanically, it plays like XCOM, but the approach is very much not the same as you would use in XCOM UFO defense. Because if you try to approach the game like that, as I essentially was doing at the beginning, because I had to, because you go with what you know, these guys are not having fun. We saw a CEO, and he's probably the one keeping the mission going, but I wasn't in a position to take him down that turn. When did you get hurt? Oh, the dog must have bit back once. I wonder if that's the CEO. The CEO? Which is to say, you know, the 10th CEO? What's up, Super Soldier? I've been playing since the end of March, and I've been playing an average of probably 22 hours a week. So let's say 20 hours a week on average, until this last week where I started adding in a few more games to kind of break it up, because I was able to see how long this was going to take. So yeah, I've put hundreds of hours into this campaign already, and we're not even really into the end game yet. Now, my progress through it is slower than someone who knows the mod or someone playing on a lower difficulty, for both those reasons. Someone who knows the mod would be able to direct their efforts better than me, and someone who is not playing on Superhuman would be able to finish missions faster because there wouldn't be as many bad guys. Generally. Who is it saying is hurt? Okay. It's not centering properly. I knew it was Brim, but I clicked one and it's like, here, and I'm like, that's not... I need to find that CEO, but I don't want to go out after him because dangerous? I found the CEO. He might die to this volley. Yeah. Bitch got 2 tapped. I don't know if I need any more of these guys alive. But, I mean, while he is alive, there's no reason to kill him. If he stands up, I'll just shoot him. Something else is keeping the mission going, though. There's a security guy up here in the middle, but... Oh. Might be that. Just a guess. And there's probably more than that one. These interns are so exciting. You stop looking at my candy bar. You can't have chocolate. You're a dog. Chocolate's bad for doggos. I didn't make the rules. All right. Oh. That would also not be able to surrender. Alright. Prep this. Okay. Shut up, Twitch. Open my own channel. And I just got an ad that started to play on my own channel. Gotta love it. I am subscribed! But you guys should subscribe if you're not already. For ad-free viewing. And to directly support me. I do this full-time thanks to you guys. I'd like to keep being able to do that. You guys have afforded me this opportunity for quite a while, and I am exceptionally grateful for that. So thank you. He died. All the CEOs done died. It actually wouldn't. no, but... Alright, still something that won't surrender. I'm guessing it's one of the bots that's probably like that one in an area where it can't move out, so... I'm sorry to hear that, Coviers. I will do my best to at least remain a spot of enjoyment going forward. Son, did you just survive? That's what I thought. You're not allowed to survive. So, this is map edge. This bot could move this way, but I don't... If this side is like... Is that a too wide gap? Maybe it can move out of there and it just didn't. I feel like we here in what I call the Echo are pretty lucky, or you guys have, you know, done a great job, but a lot of streams have good viewers, good people, but they don't necessarily have a community, and that's something I really do feel like we have here. You guys make that apparent constantly, and it's amazing, so... I wouldn't be here if it weren't for this being an actual community and not just, you know, an audience. I consider it all, you know, one community, and the great thing is, with the internet situation now, I've been able to continue to live stream on YouTube regularly, so that's growing as well, and it's awesome. We're all one big family of dorks. Hey, there's a super soldier. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Grapefruits are nasty. I've never really enjoyed grapefruit, but to each their own. Or in this case, from Sir Galahad to Covier's Galahad's. That super soldier... I don't think super soldiers can surrender. I honestly don't remember. They can panic. That doesn't mean they can surrender. Hey, that's awesome, Werf. XCOM these days, when you can get it, you know, even if you buy it at full price, which is what, like $5 these days, because of not just the mods, just the game itself is well worth that. But with the massive amount of incredibly well-made mods that are available, it's hard to get more value out of a game these days. It really is, like, truly. outside of like an MMO, if you're into those, because of the continuous repetitive value that they offer, it's really hard to beat XCOM. Yeah, the 40K mod's been getting a lot of attention lately. I haven't played it myself much, but... Yeah, Ice Dope, that's what Worf was just saying. It's awesome. The nights are lonely and the days... I have this song stuck in my head now. This song is always right on the edge of being stuck in my head, and I don't know why. It's not a song I listen to a lot, like in the past, but it's right there at the forefront of my brain. No, not Hadaway. Yeah, Barbie Girl, that's the one. Barbie Girl's a love song? You sure about that? I mean, not Barbie Girl, but, you know, to each their own. We just talked about this. To each Sir Galahad's grapefruit. Oh, you thought that was a good idea, you motherfucking CEO. Bitch was waiting to ambush me. I'm guessing he's the reason we're not done here. Because they have a 5th CEO. And another super soldier. Another super soldier. Alright, fuck you. That last turn was... I did not... Ugh, so annoying. I spread too far forward without retaining enough time units to react properly. That was very lazy of me. Is it the 6th? So I got 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4. If there was another one, I don't remember where he was. Excuse me. I just need to be patient. It's been working up to this point. There's no reason to rush. And we're not in the armor we would normally be wearing here. So I am not... I need to be defensive positionally, since I can't be defensive with my equipment, specifically. Alright. The problem is, it seems that they've taken the line of standing around defensively as well. But they have the advantage of likely having my location just airdropped into their fucking brains. It's not a door? Okay. So I know there's a CEO over here. And a super soldier somewhere over here or from the same area. Light 'em up, light 'em up, light 'em up, they're on fire! We'll know if we kill the CEO like that, because he won't shut up. Shut up and die. Again. Die another day. Probably risky. Just about everything is right now. If I were here in power suits and cyber armor, wouldn't have all that much to worry about. Hi, fucker. Alright. I should have checked if he had a shrapnel charge on him. He shouldn't need it, but I still should have checked. All right. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Now, one, nothing wrong with me. Two, nothing wrong with me. Where are you? Where is the CEO? So we see a super soldier. Where did the big bot go? Hello? The fucker teleported. What is this, enemy within? Pod's teleporting and shit? Oh, that's a double door. I mean, you know, okay. I didn't think that. I thought that was a single door. I'm like, where the hell did he go? He is right there. Right. Waiting for you, whatever it takes, or how my heart breaks, I will be right there waiting for you. You should probably give up, dudes. Not only have I barely lost any agents, but I can reload. Don't you know that? I have the power of reloading. Give up. Normally you have me by the hands in a Iron Man mode, but not this time. One super soldier, Still have a CEO somewhere. Don't walk up on me. Shit won't go sideways. What did we learn? Found the CEO. All right, Brimcon. It's time to mightily impress me. So far, so good. Come on. Yes! Now, you get to die, too. Bitch. Can I get anyone over here for a heal? I mean, he's really far away. Now that you're here, so far away. All the struggles we thought were in vain. All right. Casual 106 enemies with 5 CEOs or 6 CEOs. That means it was 100 enemies. And then you kill the CEOs twice. So. Well, I guess there was another 5 surrendered, so fuck me for thinking it was an even number. Alright. Those can sell. That can sell. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. 6 CEOs. Okay, mass killer for Brimcon, correctional officer for Gibbs. That's right, you're the correctional officer. Hey. Come over here. When do you ever go to that side? Correctional officer Gibbs. Correctional officer Gibbs. Death dealer for Hyperion, solid for Mixoffs, patient for Thorax, Mixoffs, and Bug Slayer. Ice Cold Killer for Hyperion, Grenadier for Hyperion, Mixoffs, Talum, Coviers, and Brimcon. Hey, stop it. You can't have the candy bar. No. Stop trying to get my candy bar. Gunner for Cooldan, Blizzard, and Coviers, Gunslinger for Hyperion, Bug Slayer, and Brimcon, Infiltrator for everybody. Exterminator for Hyperion, Absinthe, and 5 Lives, Executioner for Cooldan, Hyperion and Mixoffs, Multi-Killer for Mixoffs, Talum, Absinthe, and 5 Lives. Bane of the Syndicate. For you. Not for you. For Brim and, Bug, Slayer, get away from... Okay, get down. You can't have the candy bar. No. You keep... No. Alright, go on. Stop trying to get the candy bar. Suppressor for Bluegrass, Warrior for Absinthe and Bug Slayer, Master of the Magma Pulse SMG, Crit Kraken, Pulse LMG, 5 Lives, Tritanium Sword, Bug Slayer, and Shrapnel Charge Brim. All right. That's a good one. Now, that's the Syndicate HQ. Are we done with Syndicate? Or, like, you know, what's the deal? If that's their HQ, Syndicate final message. I think we probably are. Most likely, yes, Kobiers, in not very long. Because that's a good mission, probably, for our last one today. Let's take a look first at this, if we can. There we go. From the underground complex, we have recovered a coded message, which appears to be from the actual head of the Syndicate. It appears it can be decrypted with one of those rings we found on Syndicate personnel. Would you like me to try it? I need to do the golden ankh, too. Am I just not seeing it? Is it an engineering thing first? Yeah. Yeah. I got there. It took me a second, but I got there. Hacking? Yeah. I needed to point, you know, pay attention to the fact that that was the chief engineer, so... Surely it can't take very long to decipher that. Right? Come on. Greetings, XCOM Commander. By dismantling our Syndicate cell on Earth, you have proven your superiority over the lowly masses. You have the potential to attain true superhumanity. All you need to do is to cast away your allegiance to the so-called Enlightened Ones, whose only objective is to keep man in the dark and strive for mastery over nature and thyself. Either you will join us, or you will be destroyed along with all other subhumans. Think well. That it? That all you had to say, bitch? You got wrecked. Many alien designs, including plasma weapons, feature a particle acceleration chamber based on gravity modulation. This component accelerates small lumps of matter to whirl at great velocities, creating enough heat to produce plasma. This process is very fast, therefore it requires E-115 to provide the necessary amounts of energy. Based on research in titanium and alien chemistry, the Toxisuit is a special environmental and fireproof suit designed to withstand chemicals similar to those used by alien weapons. It has chem resistance. It doesn't have any plasma resistance. So, no? Well, they said colony on Earth, didn't they, Frosted? And I guess the CEOs emerging into that Cyclops form, they're obviously not human. So... Did I say colony? Yeah. They had a thing on Earth. All right, well, let me take a quick look. I never did that one, huh? True Syndicate CEO, that's the, yeah. Huh. Okay. Well, we have taken down a Syndicate headquarters, and according to their own message, the Syndicate headquarters. And I think that for us, that's going to be a good time to close the XCOM portion of the stream. But we're not done. So we're going to wrap up XCOM files for today. We took out a battleship, some abductors, and the Syndicate headquarters. So that's pretty solid for a day's work. We're going to bounce over, and we're going to play some FTL. If you guys aren't familiar with FTL, stick around. It's an excellent game. One of the best ever, period, bar none. And it's an extremely challenging game, and if you like seeing me get whooped by a game, stick around, because FTL beats me harder than XCOM does. So, all the time. Let me change my category to FTL. And let me update on our YouTube side. And thank you to everybody tuning on the YouTube side as well. You guys rock. Also, just, you know, as I said to everybody, stick around. Stick around and enjoy some FTL. It's a fun one. Especially if you like seeing me get wrecked at the games. Alright. So, I play on hard difficulty. We play with advanced edition content enabled. It basically just adds good stuff to the game. It completes the game, I would say. We are going to random 4 times. And either you guys can tell me, or you can put up a poll, or whatever. But let's see what we get. 4 chances to get a good ship. NGC. The ever favorite Mantis B. The very difficult Slug B. Ah, fuck you, Stealth B. NGC, Stealth B, Slug B, or Mantis B. You guys let me know. I have a hangnail, sorry. I know it's gross, but... Stealth B is... I will veto that I really don't want to play Stealth B right now. Because I don't want to be coin flipping this early in our FTL segment. Because that's all Stealth B is, it's a coin flip. So... Also, the music in FTL might be some of the best ever made for a video game. It's so damn good. Get your votes in! Alright. It looks like it's going to be Slug B unless more of you vote very quickly. Slug B's a challenging ship. Because you start with no med bay, no clone bay, and a pretty weak weapon system because it's entirely dependent on missiles. And boarding. With no med bay, no clone bay. You have a heal bomb. Because that's healing. Slug B it is. Let's do it. Expect this run to die. Also, throw a name suggestion in for the ship if you'd like. Let's make them look a little bit different, just so it's easier to tell them apart. Cool. What should we name her? That's about as much as will fit. Slugopotamus. What's up, the Solarian? Maybe. Any other ship name suggestions? Throw them in there. Alright, let's go with the Slugopotamus. Let's do it. Alright, if you're not familiar with FTL, this is the roguelike game of space exploration. This is our ship, this is our crew, these are some of our systems, some of our weapons. The game is a roguelike. We will go through 8 sectors of space. This is 1 sector. Up to 8, well, to the final sector if we make it that far. On our way to a final 3-phase flagship fight against the Rebel flagship. These lines indicate the Rebel fleet pursuing us and pushing us forward into the exit and to the next sector. We will take jumps using fuel, where we will have different encounters, different fights, shop at stores, all kinds of things, trying to build up our ship so that we can win the final flagship fight. This value right here is scrap. We will earn this as we go along. It's essentially the money we use to purchase upgrades, buy from the store, repair our ship, whatever the case may be. And this value is hull. If this value ever goes to 0 at any point, we die, the run is over, and we lose. So, it is a roguelike. If you lose, it's over. You're done. Good day, sir. I cannot go to the store if I don't go to the store first, so I will take the store. And the reason is, I'm going to sell slug repair gel, which essentially makes the store a 30 scrap jump. If they had long-range scanners, it would be even better. But still, it's 30 scrap towards our second shield bubble, which is good. Intervene and defend the outpost is excellent because an outpost in the text indicates a chance at a double reward. They do have a weapon system that can hurt me, but they are going to board me first. So I'm not going to board them yet. I'm going to let them board me. We're going to load up an Artemis. We're going to fight in the teleporter. We're going to hit their weapons. They have no med bay or no clone bay. If I can damage their weapons... Of course they hit shields. The one thing I needed them to not hit. Alright, both their weapons are down. I should have let him live, but it should be okay. I am gonna not use another Artemis bomb. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna board with these two, since the other one is weaker right now. Now, because I get a 2v1 against the pilot for a little bit, we should win this fight. So Frosted wins against their pilot. And Kovier's is losing right now, but we should win and be able to either swap or balance out the engagement. But in order to just be safe, since I don't want to lose crew here, obviously, I'm just gonna retreat. They can't heal because they have no med bay or clone bay. I can heal myself. So You said Sergi put in too early, tried to cheat, but he was first. I went Frosted Olsen Coviers because he tried to cheat. I went with the names I saw. Sir Galahad will get the next one. If you launch a bomb weapon at your own ship, it cannot miss. So when healing bomb is your only healing, you want to try to use it on your own ship instead of on the enemy ship. Now, they have powered up their weapons, but their weapons should be disjointed, and I should kill them very quickly here. And of course, they get 1 extra damage in. We did get a double reward, though. So that's good. I don't know why I'm moving. So we're a little bit weak, but that's okay. I'm going to immediately buy the second shield bubble, because that can make me immune to the enemies. So, to a lot of fights that we'll encounter in this sector. Okay, this is unfortunate, because I can't board that ship. I'm mostly immune to them, depending on where this hack lands. Okay, they can't hurt me, but the sun can. And actually, if their ion takes my shield down, and then a solar flare goes off, they could hurt me. I have to dump Artemis missiles to win this fight. Thankfully, I only need 2 more. Me too, man. Me too. Yeah, exactly. The sun is a deadly laser. Alright. Get those engines charging faster. Alright. Intruders is unfortunate. But not wholly bad, because they were trying to get to a certain room. Okay. I want to do this. I want to be fighting in one room where I can use my heal bomb to heal all of my crew. And if I wait till the fight is over and then heal, then I'm not taking chip damage after the fact, so. Good. Good fight. No reward for that kind of event, unfortunately. I'm going to wait for my air to stabilize a little bit. My O2. Ah. What an awesome stream today. You guys are awesome. Thank you all for hanging out. I have had an absolute blast. I'm sure FTL will ruin that. No, I'm joking. I'm gonna have a blast right under the airlocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need one more jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm still short a jump. I counted the same things, didn't I? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's the path. I don't really like taking another nebula, but I'm going to buy Piloting 2 in the off chance this is they carefully explore the debris. Fuck. Intruders again. Now they're trapped with no air because the O2 is off, so having to fight through multiple rooms. They're going to come into this room really weak. Alright. Again, let our O2 stabilize. Another heal bomb. I gotta get a store with weapons. Or a med bay or a clone bay. Here we go. Come on. Good sector. Gonna make some good money. At least that jump I got some benefit. Okay, this crew will only have 2 crew on it, but yeah, often they have a rock. Now, the good thing is, their weapons can't hurt me. So, if I do this correctly, I might not even have to use but a single heal bomb this fight. Alright. Because the rock is so slow that I can isolate the human for a couple hits. We're just running this rock ragged. We're not letting the rock get in a fight with us. I only want to use 1 heal bomb in this fight. And the rock has so much health that he doesn't hit harder than the average combatant. He's weaker than a mantis in offense, but he's got 150 health, so well done. I feel like I did that quite well. Now I only have to use 1 heal bomb, and we're at full. So important. Good job. Empty jump, not good. Empty jump, bad. Stop with the sun! Fuck! A sun and... Bro, not cool. And I have a med bay. Alright. I'm purposely venting my ship so that fires that get started by the sun get put out quickly. I didn't mean to vent him. I didn't mean to vent him. He's good. Kobeers is fine. Now, their super shield cannot be damaged by the solar flare, so I still have to get through it. Of course a fire started in here. Of all the rooms on my ship, had to be in a room where there was a crew. A room with a crew. Alright, now, I don't want to dump missiles like crazy. So, it's better to just let the solar flare damage them. If I can. Because I should be pretty safe from the fires because of the venting. All those are going to go out. I did take some hull damage, but those go out almost immediately. They're dealing with the fire, and I'm going to hit their shields right before the next solar flare, so they don't have an opportunity to repair the shields before the fire goes off. So hopefully this is the only other missile I have to use. The ship is taking damage, not them. No shields. They took 2 hull damage. And 3 system damage. And if the next solar flare doesn't kill them, I'll fire 1 more missile. My missiles are too valuable for me to just throw them away. We'll see if this flare does it, but I'm probably gonna have to fire this missile. So, I take a little bit more hull damage, but I save missiles. by doing it this way, so. Now, the only thing that's gonna detour me is if there's a store down here. Which there probably will be. If it's store there, I'm not getting it anyway, because that'd be 1, 2, dive. If there's a store here, I can get it. I have to decide if there's more likely to be a store here, or over here. 2 jumps on the bottom is a better chance, right? I also get the nebula. So I get 1, 2, or 2. Well, no, that's not a store. So if this is a store, 1, 2, 3, 3.5, 4.5. Whereas here, I just get 1, 2, 3, 4. So more jumps and 2 chances at the store. Okay, they have a missile launcher because they're dicks. They also have a clone bay because they're big dicks. Annoying fight already. And it's an Artemis. They also have a Mantis. Fuck. Seriously? Alright. I saved missiles on the last fight, and I'm gonna need to use missiles on this fight. So, that breach is excellent. Here we go. This is what I want. As soon as they get a bar there, fuck you for missing. Come on. The Mantis isn't dead, but he's close, and that's important. That's a win right there. More importantly, it's a crew kill win. Yep, we're good. Pop. No specific reward for the crew kill, but I would say fairly well executed. No store here. I gotta hope there's a store there. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna be on the exit and the store's gonna be in the top corner. Only 2 crew and this ship can't hurt me. Now they do have a Mantis, but they also have an NG. So. Okay. 1 Artemis missile ensures that we should win the fight because I'm gonna hit the Mantis directly. So he takes like 30 damage. Get a little bit of a head start on the NG. Yeah. I think I win this. Without having to... I'll have to swap, but... Yep. Nice. We got 1 bomb back. We'll have to use the second one for a heal bomb, but that means we only spent 1 bomb. Alright. That's the tricky part of Slug B. Hey, Nick, what's up? Your agent in XCOM files got a little bit of field time today. I'm trying not to buy more power, even though 1 more power bar would be great, because I'd really like to see a store. Double Mantis NG is brutal. I gotta dump some missiles here. It's just gonna be 3 more missiles. I'm not gonna try to board them. Because if I board them, I'm gonna have to use at least 2 heal bombs. So I might as well just use 3 Artemis. Don't miss. No store. I bet it's there. Fuck. Hopefully we'll see a store early in the next sector, because we only have 8 missiles. What's up, Charlie? Sir G, the NG. You're gonna go on weapons. Actually, no. You're gonna go on engines. Because that's where I want training. The other people are going to be boarding the enemy ship, so I don't want them sitting on evasion. 8 missiles. Gotta find a store. Nope. Thank you. Fuck. I should not have gone Mantis. In hindsight, Uncharted Nebula sucks, but it would have been better. Because Mantis are going to be a problem, considering I only have 8 missiles and my primary method of fighting is... Even they have a Mantis, and they're just a pirate ship. But they do have an NG as well. We're not on the Mantis, which is the problem. They have doors. Probably just lost this run. I never see that. Olzen's dead. Motherfucker. There was no way I was gonna win this fight. I'd have to dump 8 missiles into their hull. But I'm down 2 crew. I'm down 1 crew. Fuck! I never see when they upgrade doors because I'm just too stupid to look for it. So an enemy ship that has upgraded doors and a Mantis when my only... Seriously? How did that get through? Are you kidding me? If I don't see a store on the next jump, this run's just over. Like, it's literally over. And of course they're fleeing. Why wouldn't they be? They're gonna repair that so fast with the NG. It's gonna waste my missile. Oh, God. That's still not good. We lost 2 fucking... Yeah, and no store. They have a clone bay. I can't fight that ship. I have 2 missiles, and they have a clone bay. Yeah, I can't. I have to run from the ship, so I can't even run from it. They're boarding me. So, the run isn't dead, but I've had to run from multiple fights, which means I'm falling further and further behind on scrap. So, the run is basically, you know, I'm not good enough to recover it, most likely. And they ion my shields. It's dead, it just hasn't died yet. Oh great, a store. What do you do in this situation? The store has 3 bomb weapons. And the only jump back is a fight I just had to run from. Buying the Mantis doesn't help. How do I heal him? What, buy a Mantis and a clone bay? I have a single Mantis. I hate Clone Bay. So much rather have Med Bay and fully trained crew. Because none of this helps me win the flagship. I would rather be buying weapons that help me continue and help me win the flagship fight. This doesn't do that. Yuck. And that's one thing that I think is an important thing for someone who's trying to get better at FTL. And I'm no expert, but if you're trying to get better at FTL, you need to be always thinking about how you're going to win the flagship fight. From basically the very beginning of the run. I will not beat this ship. They have a med bay. I'll never... I can use my last missile. We're going to take damage from this missile launcher the whole time. So, even if I win this fight, it will not be a victory worth having. And if they damage my clone bay when I'm trying to clone my crew... You're literally on the ship, Sir Galahad. Perfect.
It's a trap!
I have to wait their missiles out. This is... Kill the medbay with what? My single missile? And then my crew loses. It's the point that it's the fact that I'm down to a single missile. Also, I can't repair my weapons right now because it's breached. So he's gonna die, and if they hit my my clone bay while he's dead... Yeah, this run's over. Big Reese, it's an excellent game. It's beating my ass right now, as I said it would. But yeah. This run's continuing, but it will not be a victory, and I should probably just restart. But I hate just restarting, because that's just a loss in, what, Sector 2? Yeah, fuck. And I have to take an empty jump to go back that way. Yeah, made by the same people, but very different games. And I would say that, for me personally, Into the Breach is good, but FTL is superior. It's the better game. But they're not... it's not really a comparison, because they're very different types of games, too. Like, they're not the same thing. They have doors. They have level 2 doors. The only thing that worked there is that I timed it so that the NG died. Because he can't repair this fast enough. That's my only missile. If that doesn't work, we're just dead. So, we're still probably dead. We are, in eventuality. Didn't even get a missile part back. It'd be a great run to somehow turn into a victory, but I had a bad Sector 1 with no store and a terrible Sector 2, so I don't think I turned this around. I haven't named this Mantis because I feel like I'm just going to wind up, you know, it's just going to be a waste. I've wasted jumps, repeated jumps. So far behind on scrap. Another one with the medbay. I can't even knock out the medbay. So I can't win this fight. Just another jump where we just lose material, lose no scrap gained. First store I don't see in Sector 1, and the first store I see in Sector 2 has all bomb weapons, when that's the thing I'm trying to get off of. Yeah, I'm not going to torture myself with trying to make this run a win, because it's not going to be a one. And I'm just going to get annoyed, and I don't want to. But that's a loss. Because I'm just falling so far behind in resources. And if I'm not gaining resources and I'm going further, fights are just going to get harder. I have no missiles, no ability to take down their actual systems. So that just is a slow death. And because you just fall further behind and you can't win in any fights. So you never make progress again. Annoying. That's the problem with that ship. Is you're so dependent on those bombs. And even though I did everything I could in the early fights to avoid using bombs, the problem there is that I send the third teleporter over, but what then? The third teleporter will not destroy the medbay before they enter the medbay. And then they kill me in the medbay. I maybe the other two damage another system, and then what? I pull them out of the ship, because they're gonna die, or I leave them and then they get cloned, but while they're dead, they kill the third guy, and repair their med bay. I'll never get through a crew there. If they don't have a mantis, then what you're saying is, yeah, you can do that. But they have a mantis. They're going to kill any of my non-mantis crew before I ever get ahead of the fight. Or if they only have 2 crew. But when they have even numbers, they just match me wherever I go. So if they have 3 crew and I send 2 people one place and the other one to try to go to the med bay, well, they just send their 3rd person to the med bay. So I needed any non-bomb weapon that fired 2 projectiles or more. Literally, any non-bomb weapon that fired at least 2 projectiles, and I could possibly turn that run around. But if all they have is bombs, the store was also in a dead end, so it didn't continue over to the right. Lanius A. Mantis B again. Stealth B again. Stealth C. Stealth C's the only one of those 4 that I don't have a win on this playthrough. I've won on it in the past, just not on this campaign, on this profile. You guys pick one, though. Lanius A, Mantis B, Stealth B, or Stealth C. Stealth B and Stealth C are coin flips. Kind of so is Mantis B. All right. All right. Now, this ship has the distinct challenge of it is a stealth ship, but it doesn't have cloaking. It starts with a shield overcharge drone. That's your only defense other than dodging, which is unreliable at best. I'm not going to see that store either, because I have to go to it right away. It doesn't connect down. And I can't 1, 2, 3, the store it doesn't connect. So that's a really bad sign for a stealth C run, when you're not going to see a Sector 1 store, most likely. Are you serious? Heavy laser, burst laser 2, on the first jump, on a ship with no cloaking and no shield. It's lucky we get ahead of that. If we miss our shot... Yeah, 25% is not mega dodge. 25% is basically no dodge. Mini beam is the best thing that this ship starts with. Empty jumps. Fantastic. There's a store. I gotta go 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think we'll make enough scrap right here, but we might. Dude, what is with these jumps? Seriously. Of course you did. Of course you did. I'm supposed to switch them. They're in the wrong positions. At least I'm avoiding the heavy laser. For now. It's not even like it's a missile ship where I can be like, well, eventually they'll run out of missiles. No, because now the timing on this is on the basic laser, not the heavy laser. Don't hit my weapons. No, but you hit my... I had to take that just because that's 34 scrap or more. That, yeah. We actually dodged that. Ah! It's not even about the fire beam, it's just the value. I won't be using the fire beam. Just so we're clear. That fire beam will be being sold. Hopefully very soon. At this first store for shields. Yeah, fire suppression sells as well. It doesn't sell for much, but... No, get out of there. God. You're not the pilot, Saline. Stop it. Alright. I love this game because of the fucking empty jump, because of the challenge that it poses. An empty jump is so bad there. Okay, intervene and defend the outpost. That's a double reward. Anti-drone. I need this to get a bar up. Good. I needed that to pop. Okay. Okay. We should be there. That could be really nasty with a beam drone. Got him. Okay, good scrap, but it's not going to be enough. I don't think. Maybe with the anti... Oh my god, I can't go to the store. It's a dive. It doesn't connect to the right. Fuck a duck sideways, game. What are you doing to me? Ah! I don't want to spend scrap, but I have to. And an empty jump, because I'm not far enough behind. I'm okay on drone parts for a little bit, but not much longer. I needed to wait to activate this for 2 or 3 seconds so that the ion would go under it, and I didn't do that. Have a good one, Worf. Thanks for hanging out, bud. Always glad to have you here. Mini beam is the saving grace of this run. It's one of the best weapons in the game, but I am way behind. So I need to go... I wish I could take that jump, but hold on. 1, 2... I might give up this nebula to get a jump with guaranteed scrap. So 1, 2, 3, 3.5, 4.5, 5.5. That's the best path I can see. 3, 3.5, 4.5, 5.5. Yeah. I won't see a store here, so I gotta get enough scrap for a store in... I'm just gonna take the damage from the ship. I need to win fights. I can't just run away. I'll never get enough scrap to get ahead of this. I don't think there's a 4-hit here anywhere, so... It's just about damaging the shield first. Thankfully, I'm eating the missile on the shield right now. Should stay that way. Yep. Nice dodge. That's huge. I should have waited. I had a double shot almost available. Nope, this way. Okay. That could have been a lot worse. I need scrap or else I'd take the 8 missiles. So that I could get closer to 15 for the turn-in. There's a couple events where you can make... if you have 15 missiles, you can sell them off or trade them in for a better reward, but... 13 drone parts, so we're maintaining drone parts. Double sucks. Maybe they'll only fire at once. Like, maybe they'll... Yeah. But right into my weapons. I can still get a double shot off and damage their weapons. The bomb sucks, but... it missed. Doesn't suck that much. Alright, we're getting a little lucky. I'll take it. I need it. I'm waiting on my mini beam here. I don't think I can hit shields and weapons, so it's just gotta be like this for now. Gotta keep on weapons. Besides, this next mini beam sweep kills them. Okay. There is scrap there. But I have to take a nebula. I'm in a nebula jump now. 1, 2. Hold on. 1, 1.5. 2. 2.5. 3.5. 4.5. It'd be over the line. And this doesn't connect to here. It only connects to this one. What if I go... This is nebula 2, right? So 1 or half. 1, 2. I think that works. Okay. I want the ion to go first, but their cloaking throws off my timing here. Because they may not fire until they exit cloak. The ion gets under the shield. We dodged the missile, so it's not great, but, I mean, we dodged it, so I shouldn't complain. Alright. It's only a Lato. That's a blessing. It's a level 2 cloak. Fuck. Should have been more patient. No double reward on the station. So that's half, and then 1 is right on the line, and then half, 2. They're right here. So we get all 3 of these jumps. Which is as well as I could make. We have enough to get shields if we can get to a store before we die. Okay, I'm gonna clone you guys. Not in the clone bay, though. 125, but I have fire beam and fire suppression and the shield drone to sell. So, and the anti-drone. So I've got enough right now with what I can sell. And obviously we're not seeing a store in the next 4 jumps, so I can definitely sell fire beam and will be selling fire beam. In fact, when they gave it to me, it says for resale. Display only for resale. It's not even my call. Like, that's the item I got. Okay, so wait, 2, 3, turn on, go here. The ion is inside my shield. We block at least 1 laser. And we take down the dual laser. No surrender. Never surrender! Get off my ship. You can go die on your ship like the heathen you are! Alright. Go, Veers. Medical suffocation time. Suffocation, no breathing. Distress or nebula with a ship? I guess technically I also see this empty nebula, which could have scrap in it. Could. It almost certainly will be empty, or it'll be a boarding event. But it could have scrap in it. Fuck you. This is about the worst case scenario. I can't leave that room with air in it, or else that's where they'll go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No air. Alright, that's fine. We've got him now. Worst case scenario, because now we didn't gain any scrap. We got a fight that cost us a little bit of training on Bjorn. So, just a pure net negative, and health on the other 2. Or time cloning them, either way. But that's fine. Because this jump is going to be a free flak 1. After the fight. They're going to offer it to me as a reward. Or they're going to run from me. Clone base hacked. It's fine, because I don't intend my clone bay to get hit. Ion is in. Mini beam hits the... It didn't damage the weapon room, which is very important there. Okay, they have level 2 piloting. Not great. Gotta wait on the mini beam. There's a fire on my ship somewhere. It can only be in an empty room that I don't have vision of. Alright, we got it. I didn't mean to vent you. Sorry, bud. Oh, don't die. Stay alive. Not in that room. There's no air in that room. Alright, there was no free flak 1. Someone lied to me. Someone's telling lies. I could get that distress, but it would make me dive, and obviously, I'm not in a good position to dive, so I shouldn't. See what the exit is. Free items? Free things, maybe? A fight is free things. Fights are free things. Why didn't I turn on my overshield? What am I doing with my life? Well, this is gonna suck. Yeah, I took down the drone and put fires in the drone room. And we missed both of our... Yeah! Fuck yeah! Why not? You know, the drone soaked a shot there. And the laser didn't go down. Oh my god, we are so on the edge of this run. I'm obviously not diving, so we might as well just go civilian. Abandoned sector will have 2 stores. But it's more likely I find jumps in the civilian sector where they're not attacking me. Also, Lanius ships tend to far more frequently have things like flak equipped. And they like burst laser 2s as much as I do. Store. Come on, can I save this run? Okay, we have double shield, charge laser, mini beam, 31 extra scrap. We're slightly weaker than Stealth A starts, basically. I'm taking an asteroid belt because I have a feeling. I don't know what the feeling is. The feeling was they were going to have mind control again because they're dildos. Not while my shield is down, you bastards! Come on. More than a feeling. You done fucked up now, Pirate Light Surveyor. All right. Yep. Good scrap jumps. Good scrap jumps. And I'll go into the nebula and then back out and not up. Ooh, okay, hold on. 1, 2. Fuck, the connections here are terrible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6.5, 7, 8, 9, 10, dive. Diving in a nebula is a lot safer because there's no ASB. This shit can't hurt me! Ha-ha! I am a god! Not God Unit, he's in the chat. Oh, you have 2 projectiles. It'd be a shame if I had 2 shields. Get wrecked. Checkmate, bitch. Oh, please let me win this run. God, 12 scrap? What am I in sector? Well, I'm in sector 2, fair. I was about to say, what am I in sector 1? Basically. Okay, it can't hurt me, with the exception of the bomb. The lasers can't hurt me directly. Bombs are far easier to deal with, unless it's an ion or a stun and it hits my shield. Then it becomes a little tricky, but we'll damage it before then, so it's not gonna matter. See? No bomb for you. No bomb for you. Stop with the bomb. Set us up the bomb. But not for my, don't hit my ship with it. It's an ion. Dude, and they're trying to flee, and you ion my It's a good thing I damaged 3 rooms, because he's not going to go straight to piloting. I swear, if this ship gets away from me, I should have done this, and had my engines charging so I can jump before they jump, if they get ahead of me on that, which they're going to. It's charging, but if I damage 3 rooms again, 3 system rooms, then they will pull off of piloting. They're dead. Woo! So close. 13 scrap. Can we stop with the, like, shitty scrap numbers here? Like, big scrap. Big scrap rewards. That's what we want to see. Big scrap numbers. 22, 24. We'll never surrender our crew to Schlavers. You can't hurt me. Why would I surrender to you? You're a bitch. I have to talk shit at the game when I'm winning, so... Because I will be losing soon, and the game is... It talks shit, too, by wrecking me. I really need scrap. How much good does the Mantis do me? Decent against borders. It is the 4th crew. Alright. Not ideal, but if it was an NG, I'd have jumped at that prospect. Who's my next named? Schnackfridge? Gloomcat's up next. Sankey, you're up right after Gloomcat. I'll repair 5 for 10. Puts me in the green for cheap. Distress? Who's in distress? Can my mantis help? Yes, he can! Ha! Okay, now, hear me out. Mantis should have a blue reward for giant alien spiders. Also, that's the 3rd time in a row I've succeeded the 50-50 for giant alien spiders, and the other 2 runs also lost. So, not great, probably. I'm saying it was because we had the mantis. Because mantis should be able to fight giant alien spiders. They're mantises. Come on. They should be whooping up on those spiders. Pow, ching. Whatever sounds they make with their knife hands. Probably not kapow and ka-ching, but, you know. Ka-ching, maybe. But not kapow. Or slash, you know. That's triple mantis over there, bruh. You're not getting out of here. You should probably put something other than a mantis on your ship. 13 scrap! Woo! These scrap numbers suck! Can't hurt me, no shields. Winning! It was really important, not only that I was able to get shields, but I was able to buy the second shield bubble at the same time. That's really important. Because otherwise, with one shield bubble, I'm still pretty far behind. Alright. Exit will be empty because it's a nebula. I have to decide if I'm diving here. It is a dive into a nebula. There's guaranteed scrap here. I can take this one without diving, actually. So I can at least see this one. I do, but I don't have power in them. This ship can hurt me, but it won't. Because these are disjointed time. No, they're actually right on, aren't they? They didn't hurt me. Pretty sure I got lucky. Okay, none of these show scrap. I can leave right now without diving. None of these jumps are showing a reward. That doesn't mean they don't have one. But it's a lesser chance that there's something to be gained there. We're gonna dive, because we need this run to be... we need to make up as much ground as we can. And one of these jumps could be a free flak, free burst laser 2, free anything. And if they're not, then they could be fights, and they could be outposts. Although, no, I think that's always a ship event, but I'm not sure of that, actually. But I think it'll show a ship on, like, an outpost. Alright, I am going to buy 2 power. It leaves me enough that by the time I see a store, I should have enough for hacking or burst laser 2. I need these to not be 2 empty jumps. That's 1 empty jump. Don't do it. Well, this is why I don't dive. Everyone's always saying, you need to dive more, you should dive more, you should... Both my lasers need to hit, but... if they do, we're safe. Looks like we'll get away without damage, but we don't gain anything. I might get the fuel. Like, I'll kill them. I'll take the 1 fuel and the score. Because I need it. Alright. NG controlled is just better civilian. And it lets me choose between these two, so... good look. Seeing an NG sector. NGs also give free stuff a lot of the time. NGs are good people that give me free stuff, like right now. Promise to help. Ah! I don't have an NG or an ion weapon. I'm gonna try. Ah, sweet. We got lucky to get... hey, store with the burst laser 2. Store, burst laser 2. I have 80 scrap to spend at your store on a burst laser 2. Right here. Burst laser 2. Do it. Right now. On page 2? Fuck. Almost. Almost. It's not an upgrade to the charge laser. In fact, it's a downgrade because it takes an additional power for an additional shot. Because this is not just a charge laser. It's a laser charger. Whereas if you look... yeah, 2 power required. For charge laser over required power 2. That's 1 power. Required power 1, laser charger. I was looking at the mini, yeah. So charge laser charger, as opposed to charge laser. It's the same thing, but yeah, the cost is different on your power. So you get that for a starting weapon. It's the only one. Besides, dual laser, which is better, because it doesn't have the segmented shooting. I'm not buying backup battery here. I'm not swapping to medbay. I'm obviously not buying any drones. None of these weapons are worth it. Mini beam's better than pipe beam. I already have a better charge laser, and hull laser's a downgrade. So it's a really shitty store. Also, I'm not going through a pulsar. Probably a store over here. NG should see 2 stores, usually. Accept their offer of surrender. If you explain that they're friendly, you don't get anything. So at least get some scrap. Okay, I don't want to lose too much of the sector. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to see these jumps. Highest chance of a store is here or here. I can't see that jump, so never happening. The problem is also my offense is going to fall behind very quickly. That makes drones a lot easier to use. Like, way easier to use drones now. Okay, so there's no store back here. There's likely a store up here. I can go here, and it will show me these two jumps. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to see if there's a store. Because I still need better weapons. If there's not a store, then I take the jumps to the right where there's guaranteed flat. Or scrap. Fuck. That means the store's probably there. Or in a jump that I can't get to. Like that jump. I guess I can get to that jump, but I'd be repeating this jump. So I'd have to go 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess if it's not a store, then I just come back this way. But then I repeat the exit. I guess I'm repeating the exit no matter what. Now that I went to here. I guess I might as well see if that's a store. The pathing through I could have pathed through this sector way better. Alright. Don't get killed, but don't... They have a burst laser, too. It's, like, really not cool. Okay. As long as I don't miss a volley, we can stay ahead of them. I need to try to hit shields. Now they're on a shield bubble. Okay. Well, we've pretty much got them dead, but yeah. If I miss a volley there, they get something repaired and problems. Please be a store. To the left. To the left. Please be a store. And the jump to the left. 1, 2, 3, exit. Please be a good store. I need a weapon. Fuck. Not even drones to buy. Yuck. I should have bought one of those weapons on the bottom. What's up, Kutaki? Good to see you, bud. And it's an empty jump. Why does this game hate me? Sure. Energy controlled. I got it. I'm behind on offense. A 2-shield ship, I might be able to beat. A 3-shield ship, there's nothing I can do against it. This shows me the most jumps. Okay, they have a missile launcher, because of course they do. We dodged. They didn't. Missiles down. They're gonna clone this guy and board with him again, most likely. And the Mantis is the one on shield repair, so... They got 3 rooms on fire, and this idiot's boarding me. What? You done fucked up, Mantis. I can use that, because I have drone recovery arm, if I had the power. I got the power! I don't have the power. Store? Where are the stores? This is NG space! Give me the store. That's a nice hat. Do you like it? Take it. I don't need it. Ah, The Fifth Element. What a goofy film. There's gonna be a store right here. I can see all of that and not be in a dive. No, this is the jump. This is the jump where they're gonna give me free stuff, and then there's gonna be a store. How do I do it? Please? Please? Fuck you! Where are the weapons? You can have drones! Drones would work? Huh? It's fine. The asteroid field here is going to help us fight this enemy ship by damaging their shields. Easy. Not even concerned about it. Shot a little early there. I went to 3 shields because I still have 80 scrap, which will buy me, like, a, you know, a burst laser 2 or a flak or anything. Hacking, even. You better give me a weapon if you want to live, otherwise I am killing you, sir. Or ma'am. Negative. I am a meat popsicle. I saw it. This jump is gonna show me the other store. Free stuff! Why you betray me, game? Why would you do this? Well, he should have armed himself. Burst Laser 2 Halberd Beam, I'll trade you. I'll give you 2 of my crew for those 2 weapons. Take your pick. You can take Kovir's. We don't need him any... The good thing is the Halberd Beam is slow. The bad thing is, if I miss a shot, I don't get through their shields. Tempest Tribute! That's how badly you want off my ship, huh? I mean, this ship's doomed, so I can get off of it, too. Drop me at the next port. Please. Like that. If we miss, no bueno. But the next store, since the last 2 didn't have any weapons, the next store, I should have bought. Can we stop missing? I said it. I didn't say I wanted it to happen. I should have bought one of those weapons at that other store. The other charge laser or the hull laser. Now that I hit, it's after they have their shields back up. Bro? Store? Yeah, baby. That's the one. I'm taking all those jumps. I got to. I got to get away. No, fuck! 15 scrap? That was an insult. You wanted to die by offering 15 scrap to the destroyer that is the Snickers bar. Heal bomb, repair bomb, stun bomb. You better shut up. We are in Sector 4, Pinrider. Yes. I risked it. We have a clone bay, so Saline couldn't handle the giant alien spooters. He always talks big talk, and then when a giant alien spider comes along, he folds. Hey, I get a weapon from this. As long as I don't kill them, I get a guaranteed weapon. As long as I let them surrender. Now, we're gonna eat missiles, but we're about to go to a store where we can repair. And the weapon may not be good, but it's a guaranteed weapon reward here. Alright, we're kind of getting shellacked, but... because they've hacked down my dodge a lot. It's only a Leto missile, which is really good. So even if they dump all their missiles, we'll survive this. I will survive. Hey, that's what happened, Saline. You got up against a giant alien spider and you got killed. I didn't make that up. We all just saw it happen. Can we stop missing? They're not missing. Can I stop missing? Please? Alright, they're about to be out of missiles. They got like one more. Right? That was their last missile, maybe. It may have been that they were power swapping, but I think that was their last missile. Oh, fuck, they didn't get through I didn't get through the shield. What am I doing? Alright, they can't hurt me. 3 shields, 3 projectiles. So... Kovir's is a slug. In the game, he's also a slug. No, I'm joking. Here we go. Black, Burst Laser 2, Burst Laser 1, Hull Smasher of any variety, Heavy Laser. Sure. That's a weapon. That is a weapon, game. You are correct. That is, in fact, a weapon. Now, that would suck, except that I'm about to go to a store. Pre-igniter in this store? Where are the weapons? Seriously! No one has weapons! I can't get that online. That's like way too expensive. Zoltan bypass is obviously not the choice. Please be a weapon? A weapon that I can use with my ship? The fuck? What are we doing, game? Like, what are we... No, like, legitimately, what are we doing? Alright, stay on. There. Oh, my piloting is down, so it doesn't matter if I have that bonus evasion. Okay, my clone bay is hacked. I can't let him die in that room right now. Fuck, I have 4 health. We have 2 health. Seriously. It's not even like I needed to repair at the store. It's just that the next 2 fights we got were brutal. I would have sold this, but if I haven't seen weapons, so I can't count on seeing more weapons, so the glaive beam might be the only thing I can ever try to get online, which still won't happen. Okay, cheap repair. Zoltan shields are a problem, but if I can get Zoltan shields for myself, I have to try for it. Come on, hear them out. Participate in our studies, Stifto and Scrap. Can I see a store? You better have a motherfucking weapon that I can use. Oh, this is such bullshit. Do I buy cloaking? Nope, because there's another store. This jump is very possibly the Zoltan Homeworld quest, because it's gonna happen on a non-ship jump, not a and a non-nebula. There's only 5 more of those jumps in this sector. There's at least a 1 in 6 chance this is the Homeworld jump. I have to check it. Gotta make it there. Weapon. Where are the weapons? Huh? Where are they? I'm fucking Batmaning this shit over here. Where are the weapons?
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Okay. There's gonna be a weapon. This is gonna be a have your pilot carefully explore the debris and it's going to be a weapon. It is not going to be a boarding event that hurts me. It's going to be free stuff that rewards me for playing well. At least I got a reward. Oh, this was not supposed to be open. All right. Everybody... Let's get everyone to full health. You know that they're not going to give me Zoltan shields on the quest. They're going to give me the fully trained envoy. That's what's about to happen. In case anyone had any misconceptions. I will not be getting the better of the two rewards. Well, we might not get another crew, so yeah, Sankey's in the queue, but we might not get more. We ain't winded up with 2 Kovirs, I'll tell you that. Sir Galahad's probably in the queue somewhere too. I know he redeemed again, but... That's an... Come on. Fuck. Okay, they've got nasty weapons online, and I don't have the power for this. Shit. This volley has to land, or we're in trouble. And it didn't. And they ion my shields. I just needed this to not be a fight, man. That's all it needed to be, was just not be a fight. And there's so many other things that can happen on this jump. I can't power it into shields for the dual laser. A double dodge is good. Lucky. Perhaps there could be a reconciliation of our ideals without war. True progress can only be achieved without bloodshed. Fuck! I told you. Still, the problem is I'm not going to see another store. My offense is miserable right now. Okay, that ship had an ion. Hold on. This jump's gonna be empty, so I might as well get what I can by taking these jumps. Including going back to this jump. Because I'm not going to see a store until at least the next sector. So I might as well get what I can. Flak's not great, but 3 shields were actually fine. So this is a guaranteed win. We win this fight every time. We don't want to hit anything but piloting, because we don't want them rerouting power to a different weapon. That's a flak 2, not a flak 1. So, my previous statement was false, and I should have been hitting their weapons. Please dodge a lot here. Thank you. I need to disable this weapon if possible, and get them to switch. They might put up another shield bubble. But if that weapon's down, I don't care. I just don't want them trying to flee either. On the next 1 or 2 damage, we'll find out if they're going to try to flee or not. Nope. They'll offer surrender, but they're not fleeing, so I can guaranteed win this fight. They won't try to flee. Because they do one or the other, or none. Like, neither. With this weapon, I should have been doing that the whole time, sweeping across, but we won. In a minute, we won. $42 scrap. Okay, I'm taking that fight again. I can power my shields. We're on half power right now. Shields and defense drone, wait out their missiles, and then punch them down. And I shouldn't need to buy another power. Because I'd actually have to buy 2 more power to get 1 more power for that fight. So 3 shields and the defense drone, we just wait out their missiles. And then we reroute this power to our weapons and we beat them. There's a chance a missile gets through, but the stealth is a pretty narrow, or it's not, it's a pretty short ship. So the chance that they get a missile through is relatively low. Also, they're out of missiles because their missile total carries from fight to fight, which means I probably could have won this fight before, but it doesn't cost me a drone part because I have drone recovery arm, so it's not a big deal. We're going to just go straight piloting here. Actually, piloting in shields, because there's no other weapons for them to power up. But we have to hit both of our lasers, so... I guess I can put on the combat... No, because that's in shields. And the combat drone might hit in a weird place. Although he might help me get through. It's free, so I might as well. I'm not gonna try to... Yeah, I am. That was too long. They did reroute their power to shields, damaging their weapons. Even though this weapon is offline, they still had power in it. What are the fucking odds of that? Now it did cost me a drone part. That free drone part? Yeah. I'm just gonna hit piloting. This'll take a minute, but it's completely safe this way. Unless they... Well, and if they try to run, I'm hitting piloting. So, it's good. Now that destroys that drone part. This game hates me tonight. I shouldn't be down any drone parts with a drone recovery arm, but now I'm down 2. What? Why you do this to me, game? I can't land a volley. You'd think they had 50% evasion with the numbers they're throwing up. Literally, they're dodging half my shots. This isn't 50% game, fucking quit it. Thank you! The problem is, it's level 2 piloting. If they try to flee, I have to damage another room. But it's gonna put power into shields. Just don't try to flee. Just stay here and die like a man. None of this fleeing bullshit. Or I'll flee. You wouldn't want to make me do that, would you, game? Okay, they're not going anywhere. Good. They have rock hull plating. I would have dragged across 3 rooms for the kill with 3 damage, but they have rock hull plating, so I'm not guaranteed to do 3. And then I have to deal with the 3rd shield bubble and yada yada blah blah. It finally listened to me and stopped dodging half my attacks. For 19 scrap. I did all that for 19 scrap. I feel cheated. Holy shit. I really hope you're a good defense drone, bud, because we need you to be right now. This is about to be nasty. The good thing is their missiles are spaced out. They don't time out together. But the only way I get through their shields is with my drone and my charge lasers together. Oh my god! I'm really lucky that big one missed me. Fucker! You failed me for the last time! She's part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor. Take it away. Okay. Woo! It missed anyway, but then he still shot it, so... Alright, they won't board us again. Damn. Fuck you! Fuck you, game! And here's the big missile. Oh, no, we just got hit by another small one. Alright, well. And my combat drone. And my combat drone. What are you smoking, you whore of a ship? Now what? You never hurt me, but I can eventually hurt you. You should probably run now. See? Now you're hurt! Now you know how I feel! There must be fires in there. Wait, these crew are wounded, because they were the first boarders. He's dead! I can maybe get a crew kill here. Ah! That's all it was? 28 scrap for that crew kill? What a run. What an insanely, stupidly bad luck run. Oh yeah, the envoy's up. Sorry, Sankey. I got caught up in the stupidity of the run. Forgot. You ever forget? Happened to me. This is the run. This is the jump. This is the jump to end all jumps. Not the run, just the bad luck. Depending on the bomb, they cannot hurt me. They're gonna board again. With 2 fully healed Mantis. No, they're gonna board with the Engie and a Mantis. Alright, I can deal with that. I can clone afterwards, I just don't want to have to do it in the middle of the fight right now, so... Alright. As long as they don't hit this combat drone with a random laser, it's free. Fire. And I see fire in your shield room. I see fire spreading all over your Mantis fighter. Ha ha. Nope. Didn't time that well enough. They're not fleeing, so it's a guaranteed win. They're just gonna delay it forever. Actually, if they ion my shields, they could hurt me, but... They're just gonna delay it by ioning my weapons. So that we're stuck here. Looking at each other. I'm gonna take this jump, and then I'll go to the exit. Because we're diving anyway. It's a nebula, so whatever. The one person on their ship not repairing anything is the Engie. The Mantis are running around trying to repair shit, and the Engie's like, nah, fuck you. You guys leave your dirty clothes all over the place. I'm not cleaning up after you anymore, and I'm not repairing the ship. I still need to get cloaking and hacking to try to win this run. Well, packing. I don't need cloaking. I would like cloaking, but if I have to pick between one, it's going to be packing because I already have drones. I also still need a weapon. Like, desperately. We're going into Sector 6 and I have my starter weapons. I had one opportunity to buy weapons, but I was trying to... yeah. Trying to not. It's kind of a dangerous ship, but it's not that bad. With only 2 shields, and it's an assault, so it doesn't have supremely good dodge. If they charge this ion up a lot, it gets a lot scarier. Damn it, I should have waited. My timing there. Oh, this is bad. Oh, we dodged all 3 ions. Alright. The ion is down. We're actually safe unless the bomb hits shields, because it's an ion, apparently, again. Shield bubble down is excellent. Snuck it. He double shot there. Like he was an NPC drone. Good fight. That combat drone is carrying right now. It's an augment that'll sell. I have the power already purchased, so I'm going to juice my engine so that I can just keep that evasion going. I still have the power to power both drones. So... Sector 6 is going to be just amazing. 'Cause you're amazing. Just the way you are. I'm not going to try to hurt this ship because I got 3 shields. They do have 4 lasers, which is a problem. Which is why I'm glad I got the 5 engines, because I can get out of here quickly. We dodged 1, which we should at 45% evasion, right? Don't let it hit me. Don't let it hit me, little drone boy. Please, we're out. Fuck! Slug controlled. Slug controlled. It's the way to go. This is the way. Buy that O2 so I don't suffocate. This will show me all these jumps. More likely to see a store outside of a nebula than in a nebula. Slug does have better metrics. And I don't want a Zoltan boarding group to wreck me. Yes, give me reactor power. Where are the stars? Up here? Distress? I gotta see these jumps. But I can take both distress and then see the... That could be a store. Right there. I have to go up. And this fight could be a fight that I can't win. I never do slug home. I'm looking this up. Slug crew engage in a duel of the mind. 1 to 2 slug boarders, and you fight the Black Raven. But there's a chance you receive a weapon and high scrap. And if you fight it, you just have the normal... There's a 50-50 here. There's the store. It's in the nebula. That's the mic note because I shouted at the top of my lungs. The mic was like, dude, seriously, chill. Mike was like, what the fuck, man? Oh. Ooh. That's not just a weapon, but, like, we got a burst laser 2 there, which is, like, the weapon. Oh, don't stop in front of their ion, you little dumbass. He's like, you told me to stop there. Don't yell at me. When he's right, he's right. My shields are wrecked by their ion right now, so, you know, cut it out. Okay, we're good. What a difference 5 projectiles make! All I need is hacking now. I could win with this weapon system. It wouldn't be pretty, but I could do it with hacking. I gotta take the guaranteed scrap. Distress is, especially in Slug Home. Where's the hack landing? Is that on doors? I was gonna try to let it through, but that's on drones or shields. None of that. Look, if you just want to take them all down, you can do that. That is acceptable. You want to shoot all the missiles and all the hacking parts, you genius little defense drone, you? This fucker had it done. He was like, none of that. Nothing's getting through. He Thanos'd every one of their hacking parts. He was just like, no, 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 no. Ooh, back-to-back stores. I will get hacking between these 2 stores. And a second burst laser, too? You don't have either of those things! Why you gotta be such a whore? It's fine. They're both at this store. Right now. Boom! Where is the hacking? If I don't get hacking, I don't think I could win this run. Because getting through 4 shields is going to be impossible. Or better weapons. Preferably both. But the game has been, like, neither. No. I can't buy cloaking or mind control. I have to have hacking. I can buy one of these, right? Because I don't have teleporter. No, because drone control's taking up a system slot. But if you're on an empty ship, you can buy hacking, like if you're on Kestrel A, you can buy cloaking, hacking, and mind control. I have 2 system slots available. Okay. Still need hacking. Force a fight. They're all slugs, so mind control doesn't do anything here. That's an ion blast too, so I do need to disable their weapons. At least one of their weapons. Easy. Cool. Scrap in front of me. I like it. Why am I not firing? What is wrong with me? All right. I don't think they're fleeing, or else they would have already. Maybe? They might be right on the edge of it. Because it's at a certain threshold where they either surrender or flee or neither. Alright, we missed a bunch. Happens. We don't have that many projectiles. Against 3 shields, we only have 5. Without the mini-beam, we wouldn't be damaging anything. We're still not damaging anything half the time. I could put the combat drone up, but I don't need to, and they'll hit it, and I'll waste a drone part, and I just know that. So, I don't want to steal the defense drone's thunder. He's got this. I'm not aiming that mini-beam carefully enough. They should have taken an additional damage there. I forgot they had cloaking. I don't know how I forgot, because this fight's only been like a minute long. I have the attention span of a mosquito, apparently. I thought I'd get it in sooner, but the timing is exactly on that volley, so... I mean, they're firing at almost the same time. They're coming up at almost the same charge. I'm not worried about it. But I could maybe min-max it a little bit more. Shouldn't really need to. Double bomb and a missile launcher. Well, they're gonna run out of bombs quickly. They can fight each other. We'll kill one of them here. Possibly the second one. I wish you could control them. He should be the dedicated shield person, not the Mantis, because the Mantis responds to borders. Like, as they're literally doing. Alright. Good fight. Good fight. That burst laser 2 is such a huge difference maker here. Like, it's ridiculous how important that was for us to get. Oh, that's why you buy level 202 when you come into Slughome Nebula. Don't let those little slugs choke you out. Like, if I, off of that fight, or off of that reward, I had to roll a, whatever the percentage is, let's say it's 50-50, to get the weapon and the fight, and avoid the fight. The fight would have been fine, but to get the weapon and high scrap. But the weapon I got had to basically be a 3 projectile weapon. It had to be flak, burst laser 2, or hull laser 2. And that's pretty much it, or charge laser 2. Anything else, I'd still be in a pretty bad spot. So the fact that we rolled burst laser 2 on that event is ridiculous. And I'll take it. Wow, the drone hit weapons. Good job, buddy. The ion going down is that's the least, or the most threatening weapon, so... Because it was an ion blast 2, it was wrecking our shields. The good thing is slug ships don't normally have a ton of dodge. They often run cloaking, especially in the later sectors, but they don't have super high evasion, normally. They're gonna cloak. Good fight. Dangerous ship, good fight. Shit reward. Might as well get all these jumps. I've got enough fuel. I don't have a crew redeem. Oh, well, Sir Galahad. We've got a fully... Now, that's pretty good anti-boarding. A mantis and a fully trained slug puncher. Ooh, look at the scrap. 1, 2, 3, dive. Easy. He's a slugger. Hey, this is a crew kill. That's an ion blast too, but... I think I can make this still a crew kill. I have to disable the ion blast, but there's enough hull here. I don't want to hit shields. I know there's a way to do this, I think, where you can hit the bottom of weapons and O2 without hitting shields, but... Alright, we'll go through. It's level 2 O2. The ion blast is down, and that's important. They don't have a lot of hull here. Okay, O2 is down, though. He's putting out a fire. He can't put out the fire. Or it's spread into shields. So he's prioritizing this fire. He's gonna die because he can't get away from these fires. And if there's already spreading rooms, he's not gonna be able to put them out. This should be a crew kill. He's still fighting fire. He's still fighting fire. He can't finish fighting the fighter. Fire. The fire. This is a crew kill. And it wasn't even off the O2 damage. It was off the fire. I was right when I chose slug control, because there was a burst laser 2 waiting to be found. It was obviously just luck. I just was like, well, here we go. It does have better metrics, better numbers. It can spread through... No, it has to be through doors. So I don't think these rooms can catch on fire. I don't think the fire can spread through the wall. But it doesn't... The fire's probably out because there's no air. But he can't go in this room. He's dead. You literally can't do anything. Why would I accept your surrender? Bye. All right. They have 4 lasers. What's this event? It's a pirate ship with default rewards. The problem is I have to get through a Zoltan shield and then damage their weapons, but a combat drone will strip Zoltan shields pretty quickly, and I'm not in the mood to give up fights, so... They're also Mantis repairers, so if I do this, or... Oh, I gotta do the Zoltan shield first. Mantis and human, I can make them... I can maybe get them to kill each other. And with 45 evasion, 4 lasers isn't actually all that threatening. Kill him. Don't do that. Alright, he's low, he's low. Mantis is dead. Humans, yeah! Crew kill, nice. Double heavy laser 2, ion blast 2, and cloaking. Uh-oh. This is a nasty fight. This is a really nasty fight. My evasion better save me here. I might have to run from this one if I don't land my first volley clean. Even if I do. Fuck, the drone soaked a shot, I guess. Cost me a drone part. Okay, the ion's down. I'm on 3 shields versus 4 heavy lasers. They're gonna cloak before I can fire. 45% dodge. We should... They got that back up quick, man. Like, super fast. I guess I probably only did 1 damage to it. That should be 2 damage to it now. So they shouldn't get that back up very fast. Their weapons are a little bit disjointed. Not a lot, but a little. Fuck, the shield bubble. We missed all of our lasers. They're gonna cloak. So I'm waiting. Yep. Ion's back up, but we're gonna put it right back down. Yep, good. Hey, Moody, good to see ya. We're trying to turn around a stealth C run that is good right now, but at the beginning was not looking great. We're about to go into Sector 7. We have a lot of scrap, but I don't have that much to spend it on. Oh, I'm going to put it into the ship. I just want to see... I'm going to go to 6 engines. I'm saving on that last shield bubble for now. We're gonna get it, but I need to see a store with hacking is what I really need. We'll mind control the pilot so our volley lands. It's not 100%. It's not like hacking, but it's better than leaving it untouched. Okay. Yeah, about to go into Sector 7. We got a free burst laser 2 from an event in this sector, so we entered Sector 6 with only mini beam, charge laser, and a combat drone. We started with 2 of those, so it has not been a great run, but it's getting better. I've got to admit, it's getting better. Getting better all the time. I don't need to kill this ship, but I'm perfectly safe to do so, and I want the score. I still need a win with Stealth C on this run, so if I can make this a win, I will be super happy. Our first run today was Slug B, and we got demolished. Like, it wasn't even... Oh, that was brutal. Rebel controlled. Could see the mini flag. Oh, it's not Rebel Stronghold. Still, could see the mini flagship here. I don't want to face Lanius bombers. The problem is my chances of seeing a store here are pretty dismal. I think there's 0 to 2 stores in Rebel controlled. But this jump's gonna be free stuff, not a boarding event. See? Free stuff. I got a free power bar named Will. Actually, I got a free power bar named Talum. I am not going through the pulsar. I am going around the pulsar. Okay. So I still have enough for hacking. In the store that we will find. And this quest could be a store. So I need to go to it. Stop that. Oh my god, do I need the combat drone for this? Huh. Auto Surveyor doesn't have the highest dodge of the autos, so... But it's high enough. Can you take me higher? They can't hurt me once their bombs are gone, though, so... That's good. It's double small bomb, which is wicked bad, especially if they've got my clone bay down. Okay. Fire? Yep, fire here. Okay. I'm just trying to get through their bombs, and then I'll address everything else. They still have bombs. Okay, fires are out. Okay, clone bay's up, so it's fine. Sucks, but it's fine. Oh. My, mind control is down currently. It's fine. They're out of bombs, so we're good. We just gotta stabilize and we're gravy. I gotta wait on my mind control. If I use it right now, mine will be on cooldown when theirs comes back up. So I just have to tank this until it's down. Perfect. Alright, we're good from here, so... It's gonna be a long fight. If they try to run, it's gonna be really shitty. I need to try to damage shields and piloting, not weapons. I don't know why I shot at weapons, or I shot at weapons out of habit. Because that's where you normally try to get, you know, disable them, but their weapons can't hurt me anymore. Hey, there's a store. Oh, that store's gonna have my hacking. Oh, that store's gonna have my hacking. I can feel it. It's only level 1 piloting, so... Good fight. Good fight. You has hacking? Please? He doesn't have any other weapons, but he does have hacking. Alright. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's the most jumps I can get out of this sector. And it puts the quest further down the jump chain, because if that quest is a store, which is possible, I want to see that. It also lets me see both these jumps. So I'll see every jump except this one in this sector. So if there's another store, which is unlikely, but if there is one, I will find it. No matter where you go, I will find you. But do I cut this jump? Hold on. Because if one of these is a store, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have to repeat this, because if this is a store, this is my only jump back out. So I need to go to this jump first. Because if that's a store, I want to go see it. Burst Laser 3, Flak, Burst 2, or Dual. FTL is charging. They're going to board me. You first. You follow. No, you in here. Not you. You stay here. Okay. We're going to mind control their pilot. I do have hacking, actually. Hold on. Just get the clean 3 hit. It's unfortunate, but they have big volleys, so not unexpected. I need him out of piloting, or I need to kill him in piloting. Can't let this ship run. Need the scrap too badly. Big scrap. 46, not bad. Not bad. Okay, no store on either of those jumps. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need to take... Shit. I can go this jump. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we need to take this jump. Just because I gotta maximize the number of jumps I'm taking in this sector. Okay, so hacking is the next thing that has to get leveled up. I already have level 202. But I can't spend a... I gotta see if there's another weapon. Another weapon that could replace charge laser or mini beam that does more projectiles. It's... I gotta see. Hey, thank you, Sergeant.
Cut that clock.
What's going on? Good to see you. Aid the civilian ship. It's a good result that this empty jump has a fight. We use that redeem in our XCOM runs to allow me a reload when I inevitably screw up in the XCOM file run. So I don't want you to waste all those channel points, so we'll send those back to you since we're not playing XCOM right now. No, you're good. Like, I can just send them back to you. It asked me to do it. It was like, hey, new alert, you should press this button. I just think you can get better use out of those channel points, so. Yeah, double reward here is also, yeah. What? My burst laser didn't fire. I'm blaming the gun, not me. Clearly not my fault. Turns out, 4 shields and nearly 50% evasion, you don't get hit too often. It's kind of nice. I'll do it after stream, Coviers. Double reward coming my way. Boom. Bam. It was just scrap, but scrap good. Scrap good. Hey, welcome back. Resubscribe with
doing
Prime.
great, man. Never seen you play anything other than xcom.
Yeah, we've done FTL a number of times, but I'm bringing it back as a more frequent occurrence because the current XCOM game we're playing, the mod we're playing, is very long. So I need to break it up a little bit. So yeah, FTL, we've been playing Other Side on Mondays. I've been doing Slice and Dice occasionally, which I really enjoy. And we're going to be starting an XCOM 2 run, which is XCOM, but it's not classic XCOM. So, new stuff all around. Alright, I still got enough for any weapon, so... And thank you very much for that 6 months of Prime. I'll give them the fuel, because I got enough fuel to make it to the exit. Yeah. Like, exactly enough. That's tempting, but I feel like even the 37 scrap, I can do better. I'm also full, so it's not that tempting, actually. Big reward from this quest. Boom. Big weapon, full repair. Come on, what you got? 60 scraps, not bad. Alright, I'm buying this. Still have enough for any weapon. And now I can power everything and the defense drone. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. Here we go. I really need another weapon. Yes, we did name this one the Snickers bar. It's gotta be a shield hack. Because my volley will not get through 4 shields consistently enough. My defense drone, or my hacking part, is right here in space. But their defense drone was at the top of the arc. So I need to wait till he's over here. And then I'll turn the power back on, and he'll shoot at my part. And then I'll juggle the power out of the part, and his fire will go over my hacking part, and I'll get it through. Unless I don't toggle it quickly enough, but that's the idea. I'm bad at the game. What do you want? See? It's missing, because I stopped the part. That's the goal. I killed their defense drone. And my defense drone is stopping their boarding drone, which is huge, because I don't want to deal with that shit. Ain't nobody got time for that. So, my volley is not incredible, but hacking enables it. So, I can beat the flagship with this volley. I would just so much rather have a little bit more projectiles. Even just one more. Although the mini beam does good damage for its power, so tough to replace it. Alright, we're doing good. Got a lot of scrap. I'll juice engines to the max, too. Because I don't have cloaking, so... Okay, I don't want them fleeing, but I'm still hacking shields. Combat drone up. We're going, weapons, shields, and piloting on this volley with the mini beam. Everything else into piloting, because I need them to not flee. Okay, they're not going anywhere. Good. And long hacking, 3 hacking on shields, lets this combat drone get in a couple extra hits, too. Got this, we got this, we got this. That's a shitty reward. 23 scrap in Sector 7, end of Sector 7. I already am full on crew. What, Moody? I don't think there's, no. I have to jump out anyway, so it'll push the quest into the next sector, even if he starts a quest line, and I don't know that he does. Okay, can I get past 2 hacking parts? Or 2 defense drones, including a defense 2? Yes, I can. Yes, we can. Combat drone won't do any good. They have an anti-drone drone. An anti-drone. I guess that's all that it is. One old anti-drone. I'm glad I got the hacking parts, because I'll fuck that up a lot. 50 missiles, man. What good are those doing me, huh? Where were those on my Slug B run? Nowhere. That's where. Oh, that's right. There's a defense, too. I fired a single laser, and they're like, no. Alright. Sector 7 is done. Well, almost. This jump could have a fight. Demand the surrender of their goods. Give me your goods! You're not going anywhere yet, hillbilly. I don't know why they're hillbillies, but that's what they are now. Nope. None of that. We outfight you. Hack it. And smack it. He'll leave the room as soon as his mind control ends because there's enough damage on his ship that he has to. Good. Or he'll stay there because he's a dick. Can't have that. No running. There's no running in FTL. And you're done. Anti-combat drone. I mean, it could be useful on phase 2. Alright. Okay. I have a lot of scrap, so I can still afford any weapon. Any weapon that I would want to buy. Because there's a small chance at a store. There's a small chance at a store in Sector 8. Oh my god. Oh my good golly willikers. Defense drone and anti-combat drone coming in clutch in this one. That fucker has 3 drones. He has 2 now. He has 1 now. Hey, we dodged 1. The defense drone gets the other one. I'm taking it. 1 shield bubble down. Keep it going. Keep it going. Gets 1 missile. Gets the other missile. He's a beast. He's a maniac. Maniac on the floor. And he's dancing like he's never danced before. Got it. He's a maniac. Maniac. I haven't had to damage their weapons or their drones because my drones are doing it. It's working! It's working! Gibbs, stop shaking my desk. Hey, stop. My defense drone got ioned. Yeah, but they're out of missiles, so fuck them. Yeah, we don't have a great offense, but we have a really stellar defense on this ship. So, especially considering we don't have cloaking, it's pretty good. $55% evasion? Yeah, because Salene's, no. It's Cover's is fully trained, and our Envoy is fully trained on engines. So we got the max evasion. What about shields? We got 1 bar of shield training. Okay. No store. Don't really expect to see one in Sector 8, but you hope. Alright. Clone Bay cover point. And then we do doors or piloting on the last one. Take where there's a guaranteed fight. More scrap, more better. None of that. We didn't order any of that. Take it back. Can he keep it up? Can he keep it up? They're out of hacking parts. He kept it up. Good job, little buddy. He stopped all of them. Now we feel like a stealth ship because we're not getting hit very often. Knock on wood. Okay. Do I put a cover point in weapons so that I don't lose a weapon if 1 damage happens? That probably is more important. And then with 3 more scrap, I can cover one of these. That jump, if it's there, I might go to it between phases. I could go now, because it might disappear between the phases. Right? Like, I fight them, and then the next jump to get taken over is this. I've got 3 turns. I'm gonna take this. Because it might be a reward. Alright, it's empty. That's fine. Better to take it than see it disappear. Alright. Phase 1. Defense out. He might let one through at some point. Piloting was unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? Complain about it? Not me. It's really unfortunate that we took a hit there. 55% evasion plus the defense drone. I guess we're 10 down because of that, but... Phase 1, the only thing that can really hurt me is the missile launcher, so we're going to go for it first. Then shields on the next volley. Because with that down, I shouldn't take any more damage on this phase. Really shouldn't. I'm going to put that combat drone out. I can turn O2 off, or O2 off for a little while. It's not that important. My hack is almost back up. I took a damage, which is irritating. Before this missile fires, please. Work shields down a little bit too, though. Good. Beautiful. Hey, we get some crew kills here too, potentially. They got the missiles back up, but... I forgot they were in a room with no O2. My bad. My bad, guys. Sorry. Alright, that's phase 1. I'm not gonna clone them because between the waiting, they're gonna heal up a ton. So we wait and they heal as if we jumped. Do I put it in clone bay? No, I gotta put it indoors. I gotta be ready for phase 3 being really bad. Because our offense is gonna struggle to get through their shield very quickly. The combat drone will help, but... Alright, I want an anti-drone up. Alright, here we go. Now, the good thing is I can hack right away as long as I can get it past their defense drone. I'm gonna wait till the defense drone is over here. Same thing, missile launchers first. But I also did a little bit in shields that time. Our defense drone has stopped a combat drone or a boarding drone from landing so far, which is huge for us. Now, we've got good evasion, so this should be fine. They also had mostly beam drones. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 beam drones. That's excellent for us. Yeah, between my anti-combat drone and my defense drone, they never landed a combat drone. Die to the fire. Die to the fire. I can volley you, but I want you dead to the fire first. They didn't die to the fire. No damage. No damage. Good phase. Okay. The only place I can put a cover point is in mind control. I might as well. But I need to use mind control at level 1, not level 2. Because I need its cooldown to stay timed out with theirs. Pursue for phase 3 so that you can jump back for phase 2 if you need to. Combat drone, mind control, turn off cloaking and put the defense drone up. Everything on auto fire until this shield is gone. Come on, combat drone, work that shield down. Come on, man, you gotta do better than that. We killed the first boarder. Halfway through the shield. Dodged the missile volley. Choke them out. Get through that shield. Get through that shield. Okay, we're through the shield. That's big. That's very big. Where's the mind control? Stop that. Hack here. Here comes the missiles. Drop O2. Give me that evasion. Start the hack immediately. Dodge the missiles. Dodge the super weapon, but it did take down my defense drone. This is phase 3, yes. Okay, missile launcher's not entirely down, but it started. Give me that defense drone, come on. There we go. Good. 1 damage. It's breached, but it doesn't matter. No, don't mind control there. Mind control here. I wasn't paying attention. Close those doors. Volley here. Missile launcher down. You got it? Get out of the room. Get out of the room. Get the stealth C win! Hawk! Snickers bar, always a winner! Saline, Bjorn, Tovir, Snackfridge, Gloomcat, Sankey, Sir Galahad, and Talum. Yes! Now I only have one ship on this profile that doesn't have a win, and it's Fed C. This game is so... Hey, I'll finish my Snickers bar in honor of Snickers bar. 56.98's a pretty good score prediction. We missed a lot of jumps early.
Like a scumbag yard sale. We should come down once a week and clean house.
We had a lot of stuff, like our ship was really built out, but remember, we only had 5 power and weapons. So a lot of the money was in other places, so we didn't have like a ton more money than we would normally. Because normally I'd only have like 4 engines, and I had 8. But I would normally have like 7 or 8 weapon power, and I had 5. I'm guessing mid 5,000s, but maybe we did kill a couple dive ships in nebulas. So maybe high 5,000s. 5,700 might be about right. Moody, you missed it by transposing the last 2 digits. You were so close. 9. You were 9 points off. Holy shit. Good prediction. Wow. I thought you had it at first, and then I looked. Yeah. You said 56.98, and it was 56.89. That's so close, though. And on the flagship, we only took like 2 damage on the final phase. Or, no, we took 1 damage in phase 1. And then 1 or 2 damage in phase 2. Wow. So now, we have a win. So the only ship I don't have a win on in this profile is Fed C. And I don't have Crystal B yet. Ladies and gentlemen, it was an awesome night. Thank you all for hanging out. That is going to be where we wrap up for the evening. I know not everyone stuck around this late, but for those who did tune in for the FTL portion, I appreciate it. Thank you all for hanging out. I had a blast. You guys are absolutely awesome. We're going to throw it over to Hillholm, who's playing Gladiator Guild Manager. So show Hillholm some love. He's always an excellent... I love his streams. He's great. He's fun. He's entertaining. Show Hillholm some love. I will see you guys Monday for Other Side. No stream on Sunday. Technically later today for me. But I will be back on Monday for some more Other Side. And then, remember, a week from today, next Saturday, we're starting the XCOM 2 run. So if you want to get in on that run, make sure to send a soldier over or just get into the Discord and let us know and we'll figure it all out. You guys have been awesome. Thank you all for an amazing evening. I will see you all next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night, God bless, and be good people. Show Hillholm some love on the raid, and I'll see you next time.